Wet. It is. It's time to go, everybody. It's the final day of the 24-hour novel challenge. We are Almost there. Hello. Good morning. How's everybody doing today? It's 9 a.m. We're gonna be here for a little while longer, but nonetheless, hello everybody. Beep boop. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? I can't believe I found this sound, by the way. Freak. Oh my god. So many good memories. Just F-Zero. Just. Oh, hi Grayson. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello. We have approximately 8 hours of writing ahead of us. Hi, Star.
Welcome.
How's everybody doing this fine morning? Huh? It's so weird. It's so weird. I was joking about this on Saturday. Jesus Christ. I was joking about this on Saturday, but like usually I chill on the weekends, I don't work on the weekends. So this week for me has been like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh, hell yeah. I love that, Grayson. What challenge are you working on? Hell yeah. Love, we're gonna have lots of good creative energy tonight, by the way. So, oh, we're in the same one. Oh, let's go. Hell yeah. Hi, Melty.
Welcome.
Yeah. I'm partaking in the 24-hour novel challenge. Where's my slide for that? There you go. 24-hour novels. I wrote for 8 hours on Saturday, 8 hours on Sunday, and here we go for the last 4. Yeah. We're gonna get through. I'm writing a queer psychological horror novel today. And yeah, I'm excited. I left y'all in a cliffhanger yesterday, so unintentionally, by the way. Hell yeah. Yep. We will be respecting breaks here. We use the Pomodoro technique. We focus for 25 minutes at a time and we take a 5-minute break. That way we keep ourselves from burning out. Thank you. Thank ya. Yo, queer fantasy romance. I love it. Chef's kiss. Love it. Yeah. I was almost late for today. I was like, I'm a little sleepy. Yeah, it turns out that doing like 8 hours of like talking nonstop, kind of exhausting. I don't know why. I have a lot of good experience just running my mouth, so I didn't think this would be that bad. I was too LOL. I literally just rolled out of bed. Oh my god. Yeah, Melty's pulling off Anomia, by the way. Get up in the morning, turn on the stream. Let me know if the background ambience is a little loud, by the way. Yo, Grayson says I woke up about half an hour ago. Oh my god, no judgment, hell yeah. I woke up on time. I get up in the morning. I get up at 6 in the morning every day. Mostly because I'm a creature of habit and I love getting up early in the morning. Yeah. Oh, you all have no idea. Like, the promise of tomorrow is the sole thing keeping me going. Tomorrow, I'm gonna have the big sleep. I'm gonna have the big sleep tomorrow. It's gonna be so good. I am not streaming tomorrow. I'm doing nothing tomorrow. Or Wednesday. I mean, I'll be doing work Wednesday, but I'm not streaming Wednesday. Yeah, so here's a schedule for this week, by the way. Today, we're doing the 24-hour novel finale. I'll be streaming from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. PT. Shoutouts to the West Coast, Best Coast. On Thursday, Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm not doing anything. I'm resting. I'm having the big sleep. Thursday, I'm going to be doing some drawing and chatting. I'm also doing a collab with Nomi on Thursday, by the way. And I'm playing King of the Castle with you guys on Friday. We had a lot of fun last time. It was really nice having you guys backstab me and throw me off a waterfall, so I'm excited to see if that happens again. Hopefully not. Maybe I'll win. And yeah. No streaming on the weekend because we're gonna get back to a normal schedule. So the other thing that I'm realizing, I wanted this novel to be 30,000 words. Yo, hell yeah. Doing it again, Grayson? Hell yeah. I like the commitment. So I was actually going to talk about what I was going to do next for my writing, actually. So this works out really well. So This novel is not going to be 30,000. This novel is clearly going to be 60,000. It's going to be twice as long as I envisioned, and that's okay. Sometimes this story happens. Honestly, I don't think this is a problem of the novel went long, rather than I was a fool and I thought the novel would go short, but as I've stated many times on this channel, my writing goes long. Hi, Seku!
Welcome.
Hello, Seku. Hi. How you doing today? I think you were streaming Persona, weren't you? Having fun at the casino? Having fun doing the maths, by the way? Are you already at having to, like, do hard math to figure out how to, like, get the exact number of coins? I like that Seku shared their schedule for the week, and it was just like Persona. We didn't get to the boss yet? Okay. I have no recollection of the boss from the casino. I legitimately remember nothing about the boss. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm excited for today. So, since I'm clearly not finishing the book this weekend, and I am not going to put myself through another 24 hours of work back to back. I already stream every weekday, so what I was thinking is that we'll do writing on the formal stream, I'm thinking. Not this Monday, because that's Monday already. Next Monday, I'll be doing, I think Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I'll do writing sessions. That way we can do drawing on Tuesday, and we can have silly nonsense on Friday. Like, people would be like, no, Max, do writing streams on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Because that looks nice, right? And here's the dealio, okay? Friday, I have been streaming for long enough that I know Friday's complete and total gremlin energy. Everyone is too chaotic on Friday. We cannot have serious time on Friday. Oh, you know what? There was a special battle with the MC from Persona. What? What? Seku, what the? What? What? The P3 Pro Tag is in Persona 5? Oh, that's definitely some Persona 5 Royale. Baby. Ooh. Yeah, sorry. That is, by the way, that is exclusively the battle theme from Persona 3 Portable, by the way. It's a thing you can do. They don't interact with the story, though. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's so funny, though. What does he even look like? Persona 3 Pro Tag in Persona 5. If this means anything to the search box. Oh, I guess he just looks like what he just looks like. He just looks tall and lanky like all the characters in Persona 5. No offense. That's him. That looks like him. That's the boy. All right. So, let me get up and stretch because I was setting up the stream and stuff. And I have not, as a matter of fact, stretched. Remember, we respect breaks in this house, by the way. Also, if anybody's wondering about the lore, my back pain is doing much better today. I would argue that my back pain has gone from being like a 50% frequency to, I would say, like a 5% frequency. It's still there. I can feel it. But I'm feeling better today. And I'm excited to make things happen. Let me just... okay, okay, don't mind me. You heard me like twice for like a hot second. It's okay. I'm gonna share this. And I need to share this on Twitter. I forgot about doing that. Let me just refresh the screen. Do this over here. Kitty's asking what our P5 playthrough was at. We finished at 135 hours, and we probably ran for another 50 hours on the second playthrough, I think. Yep, I mean, we did platinum the game. Yeah, that's Persona 5 Royale, baby. That's Persona 5 Royale. We live now. And then we hit you with a red button. And then we hit you with one of these, and then there you go, boom, done. Alright, share it on Twitter. Now, I have been freed now. I can now just look at my outline on the other screen. Persona games are too long. Honestly, you're not even wrong. Okay, I'm gonna press the final lap button one more time because it makes the happy chemicals go off.
Yeah! The final lap!
Alright. I lied. I'm gonna play that clip like once every 25 minutes. Anyways, alright, so once again, in case you don't know, the background sound you're hearing is from mynoise.net, a wonderful site full of cool little synthesizers you can have on the background. Hi, Tiny! How you doing today?
Welcome.
Hi, Tiny. I'm writing today. I'm writing a novel on stream. I'm not gonna finish it, because this book is 60,000 words instead of 30,000, because life happens sometimes. Also, I think, I don't know, I mean, you haven't been in chat for a while, but yeah, I got a new model, by the way. Yeah, I got hair bounce. My hair bounces. I'm a little pop-up window, by the way. Oh, no worries. Thank you, Tiny. Tiny says, haha, wanted to drop by and wish you good luck on this insane challenge. Thank you. Thank you, Tiny. Love you. Oh, I forget, I also have this button. Once again, thank you.
Thank you.
I will give 100 max points to whoever can guess where that sound is from, by the way.
Thank you.
The model looks so cool, thank you! You can finally see my lips moving. You can see me smiling too, by the way. There you go. You can see me smile. I can wiggle my eyebrows. I can bounce my hair. My hair bounces. The camera moves around. I can zoom in. I can zoom out. Yeah. It's fun. Yeah. I still have to give myself more expressions, because I'm just like a, I don't really have like any real expressions. You don't see me like blush or nothing, but you know. For a version 0, it's not a bad model. Oh, I love that. Then it says, I've actually come by every now and then just silently lurking. Oh, no worries. We love lurkers here. Yeah. Thank you for coming in, Pet Tiny. Love ya. Beep boop. Alright, so. Yeah. Kitty, off screen, Kitty is like freaking stretch max. She says, holding a gun to my face. It's a Nerf gun. It's okay, guys. Alright. The camera tracking is gonna break because I'm on my feet for a second, by the way. So I'm on my feet. I have moved the mic arm so you can hear me. I'm on my feet. I'm stretching. We respect stretching here in this house, by the way. You're not supposed to be sitting down for hours at a time with no breaks. Come on. It doesn't even take a minute. It takes a few seconds to get up, stretch. And I've actually, big shout outs to Chip, by the way. Chip's taught me how to do this, the hip circles. Just drawing circles with your hips. That's actually helped so much with my hip pain. Now, if only I could draw circles like these on my canvas. Oh, hi, Daz. Hello.
Welcome.
All right. Now we're gonna do counterclockwise circles. Oh man, I can tell the pain is lesser because there's way less like ouching going on as I'm moving my hips. All right, I'm back. I'm back on the chair. I got my little cushion for the lumbar support. Shoutouts to the lumbar support out there, honestly. If nobody got me, my lumbar support cushion got me. Chips is glad it helped. Yeah, it had helped. Hi, Kendra.
Welcome.
Buenas tardes. It's already like midday over there in Kendra land. In the beautiful city of New York City. Thank you, Topper. Topper says my record was 25k words in 24 hours. Good luck. May the Red Bull gods shine on you. Thank you, Topper. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
So nice to see you, Kendra, by the way. Oh, hi, dead man. It's me. Midday and I haven't done anything, says Kendra. Bad day. I'm sorry to hear that, friendo. I'm sorry to hear that, bestie. I'm trying to put bestie in my vocabulary, by the way. Kendra called me bestie, and I'm like, oh my god, I should say bestie. Bestie's just so cute. Now, someone may be wondering, Max, when are we getting to the writing today? In approximately 5 minutes. I'm just warming up right now. I am hydrated. Kitty, can I make a big request? My bottle's in the kitchen. Did you get it for me? Thank you, Kitty. Oh my god, Kitty's the best. Seiko says I'm trying to reduce bestie from my vocabulary. Oh my god. I love that. Seku, vocabulary transfer, Seku. Hi, Teddy.
Welcome.
Oh my god. Kendra says shakes fists at the grocery store. Why are you the worst place on earth? I would argue, but honestly, praise Kitty. Yeah. Praise Kitty for sure. Now someone may be asking, Max, why don't you make a command for praising anyone other than Ronnie? And the answer is, I don't think I can. But you know what? Muntums is the best, so I love them anyway. Oh my god. Seku says, good idea. I shall give you my overuse of bestie. Oh my god. I want to use bestie. I want to say bestie. Bestie's cute. It's kind of like my aesthetic, you know. I have a cute stream. Thank you for the bottle, Bab. Don't forget to hydrate, fellas. See? I should have just said besties then. Also, by the way, shoutouts to Ronnie, aka Moontomes. Moontomes has been praised 329 times. Hell yeah. For every time Ronnie gets praised, I will write 100 words. There we go. Melty says, I'm a bad noodle, lol. I've got soda for now. You just woke up and you're drinking a soda, Melty? Melty, drink some water. Come on. Star. I hereby grant... Oh, Yanto's here.
Can you say hi, Bubba? It's the last day.
Yanto, squeeze him a little.
Come on.
Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear the saddest little meow? Yeah, squeeze him a little. Give him a reason to talk. My cat's in the room and he squeak. If you would like to make my cat show up on the stream, by the way, please type Yanto IRL on the in the chat, like Milty did. Yo, Grayson's got a little bit of caffeinated flavored water. Honestly, not bad. Honestly, I'm kind of here for that. We don't drink soda in this house. We actually we have like little flavor packets, like zero sugar flavor packets. And like the worst part is when we find out some of them have caffeine. Caffeine activates my anxiety really, really bad. That's why I drink decaf. Like really, really decaffeinated coffee. So like sometimes I'm like, ooh, this flavor looks nice. Better check the back if it contains caffeine, because then I'll just become a rocket ship and shoot off into the sky. Oh no, Star! Oh my god, I'm gonna have to bonk Star and bonk Melty. Oh my god, the cat wants to be fed already. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that does happen to some people. Caffeine does make them sleepy, by the way. Daz got some iced tea. Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, Grayson said caffeine helps me focus, but too much makes me sleepy and I'll nap the day away. Oh my god. Guys. I'm gonna have such a big sleep tomorrow. You don't even know. I'm gonna have such a big sleep. Oh my god. I can't wait to take a big nap tomorrow. It is the only thing keeping me going. That's not true. There is a donut left, but that's gonna go to Kitty because she's been actually playing support this entire weekend and she deserves all the love in the world. All my lovin' I will give to you. All my warming. Yeah. Oh my god. I like that Kendra refers to their drink as a potion, by the way. God. Okay. It is too early for me to go into potion cellar. Potion cellar. I'm going to write 10,000 words today. And I require your mightiest potion. Chip says, caffeine is a simultaneous buff and debuff for me. I become more productive than ever, but I'm dying of anxiety pain the entire time. Yeah. See, that's the problem. There has to be a middle ground. You could try different amounts of caffeine. I will suffer for the productive. No, don't suffer. You don't have to suffer. Kendra's like, don't be like me, chat. I'm like, don't be like yourself, Kendra. Oh, okay, Melty. I love that we know who James is. But people without context is just... Melty's just going, dude, James was such an asshole and woke me up at 5 a.m. because I forgot to put the food down last night. And I'm like, damn. James is a terrible roommate. Yeah. That's Melty's cat, by the way. Melty's cat's named James. Seku says caffeine literally does nothing aside from making my hands a little shaky. Seku, that's because you have a resistance to caffeine. Seku is just monster pilled. That's the problem. Seku, put down the monster can. I know you're sipping on monster right now. Oh my god. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't realize how addicted I was to caffeine until I quit coffee. And until I quit like fully caffeinated coffee. And that was a fun weekend. Now, someone out there might say, Max, you definitely don't quit cold turkey. If you're gonna quit caffeine, don't quit cold turkey. And then, I was like, that takes too much time. I'm just gonna quit cold turkey. And I quit cold turkey. And let me tell you, wow, caffeine definitely is a drug. I felt like I was losing my mind. So here's what I was thinking, by the way. Oh my god. Did he said I had proper coffee one time and it made my heart hurt. Never again. Yeah. It don't help sometimes. All my lovin', all my warming. Yeah, the withdrawals hurt me. Yeah, like getting it out of your system is good, but like, man. Oh my god, I hate that, Kendra. Oh my god. I don't even know what were the cold. You know what? We're gonna start the stream by just looking up the etymology. Cold turkey idiom origin. How do we end up with this, by the way? Taking cold turkey. No, I want quitting cold turkey. Oh, the expression first appeared in the Daily Colonist in British Columbia in 1921. Perhaps the most pitiful figures who have appeared before Dr. Carlet Simon are those who voluntarily surrender themselves. When they go before him, they are given what is called the cold turkey treatment. This was a way to battle addictions. It derives from the hideous combination of goose pimples and what William Burroughs calls the cold burn that addicts suffer as they kick the habit. Oh, the cold sweats, the goosebumps. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, you quit in a way that makes you look like a cold turkey. Oh, wow. That's fun. Yeah, so Teddy says, I feel like I need to delete a bunch of passages because a bunch of this passage I'm writing because it's in a place where this feels stilted and awkward. You could delete it. Or you could let Teddy from the future figure out if it's worth it or not. I like letting future Max figure out if something's worth cutting or not. It really makes no difference. It's no good to like force yourself to like make that decision right now, burning the mental RAM to make that choice. Just let future you figure it out. You never know. There have been parts of books that I thought I was gonna cut and I left in because they turned out to be good. And there have been entire sections, like the original opening chapter of Justine's Blood, that I just cut entirely because it was bad and slow. And nobody ever got to see it. Legitimately, none of the beta readers ever saw that opening chapter, and like they all were like, "Wow, the book just like starts," and I really like that. Like, you didn't beat around the bush at the start of the book, you know? It just starts, and I'm like, yeah. It's because I cut off a whole chapter of nothing happening. Oh, poor Kendra. Yeah. Oh, poor Kendra's being hungry. I don't know. Kendra's hungry. Oh my god. Yeah. FaceTime with Kitty, honestly. See, it's funny. It just goes to show how people are different, right? Because for me, going to the grocery store, not a problem. I actually kind of like going to the grocery store. We play a little game where we give ourselves a budget and then we try to fit everything we want to buy under that budget. So like we have like a little like notepad and we're writing out the prices and we're like, okay, so we're at this much money out of the budget. You know, can we afford to buy this? And we're like, well, if we buy that, we can't buy this. And then we're like, well, let's figure out what we can cut. It's fun. Yo, Melty's like, Kendall, open up your coffee right now. Don't test me. Oh my god. Melty's got the money gun. Holding the money gun to Kendra's temple. Here we go. Kendra's about to be like, no, don't give me money. Unless. All right. So, I am writing a queer psychological horror novel following an indie development throuple, who are currently undergoing a series of mysterious blackouts. Their productivity is going up, they're making their game happen, but they don't remember what happens between now and then. They wake up in the middle of work and then they realize that they have work for 10 hours, their body's sore, their tummies are empty, but the work is getting done. Two of the members of the cast have written a list of possible reasons why they're suffering from these blackouts. One of the items has been crossed off the list on the previous episode of the book. This book was outlined as though a 6-episode miniseries, so that was episode 2. We wrote that yesterday. We are on episode 3. Adrian Starling, the head of Starling Games, pronouns he, they, and Evangeline or Ava, pronouns she, her, she's trans. They have written a list and they scratched off the first item on the list. They don't believe their house is haunted. They have reason to believe that before they moved into this big house, they didn't have these blackouts. And they're a little bit concerned because the next items on the list are more ridiculous. Is there a possibility that there's an entity living in their house? Some sort of demon of sorts? Adrian does not believe so because he's not superstitious. Ava wants any kind of reason that isn't them being crazy, so she's willing to believe the existence of demons. Meanwhile, the third member of the group, Casey, the sound designer, she, her, by the way, Casey has come back, and she feels like the odd one out. To steal a phrase from Melty. Hi, Pixel.
Welcome.
How you doing, Pixel? It's really funny. Okay, so the following statement, by the way, is spoken with all the love in the world. I remember I love the cross section of like the people who've been watching these streams and the people who work in the school at schools, and I'm like, like I'm really happy everyone's catching the streams, but I wonder why. And then I'm like, oh, it's because y'all work at schools and school's out. School's out for summer. Man, remember when summer meant something? Remember when summer meant something? Remember when holidays meant something? Hello, school's out, but I still work. I see. Summer is now our busiest time. Yo, that's funny. I love that, kidding. Yeah, a lot of people want to know how to become a nurse, Joy. I am better than yesterday. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, because you were having some migraines yesterday. I'm happy to hear that, Pixel. Good to hear. I can hear Kitty typing. Kitty's going off. Oh, yeah. Pixel and everyone who has migraines, try ginger powder, actually. So, okay. I'm gonna do this explanation right now, and then I'm gonna get to writing, I promise. So, I did a bunch of research because Kitty was taking some migraine medication that had awful side effects, and I did some research, and I found a very legitimate study, a double-blind randomized study that pitted the most popular migraine medication against just taking pills of ginger powder, 500 milligrams of ginger powder. And the test found, and this is, again, double randomized, which means that the people running the test and the people partaking in the test don't know who got the real thing and who's getting the placebo, right? And outstandingly, taking 500 milligrams of ginger powder was more successful at making migraines go away than the actual medication for migraines that has side effects. We're talking like 10 versus 30% success. So if anybody suffers from migraines, I recommend ginger powder. Scientifically proven. And no side effects. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kendra. I'm so sorry, Kendra. I forgot that Kendra works Kendra works with science. Let me just tell you, Kendra yeah, like if you want to picture Kendra's office, picture some gizmos in the background. Picture that like that light bulb with like the electricity going through, you know? Picture like pistons going off. Yeah, I completely recommend it. Kitty's here for actual like proof, by the way. Yeah, it's definitely worth a shot. It's definitely worth a shot. Yeah, that's why Kendra's a doctor, by the way. It's so true. It is so true. Anyway, so yeah, there you go. Thank you. Just spreading the love, honestly. I found something that kind of like worked. I found something that definitely worked. So, you know, and again, like Kitty was taking these, like Kitty would sometimes just let the migraine go because she didn't want to take the meds because like they would make her feel awful afterwards. Yeah, and she gave them to her coworker and they also worked too. So I'm just saying, you know, the test sample for that research was like 500 people, by the way. So I'm just saying that like that was a really large sample size. It wasn't just like 10 people, 10 random people, half of which knew were taking the placebo. That's what you gotta make sure. If you're reading a study, check what the study was about. Hi, Charlie.
Welcome.
Okay, I'm getting off of my ginger pill soapbox. Yo, ginger pilled. Hi, Charlie. Love you, friendo. Mwah. So we have a fun writing day in front of us today. It is. It is.
Yeah, that's quite all right.
Hi, Isabella. Hello.
Welcome.
Welcome to the stream. I'm writing today. I am partaking in a long and ridiculous challenge. I'm going to be writing for 8 hours today. I want to get to 30,000 words. We're at 21,000. Based and ginger pilled. Let's go. Holds back the urge to yell. Which journal for the study? Okay, I'll look it up for you. Charlie says went to a little walk at the park next door, and me and Winnie, their girlfriend, saw a pet bunny. Time to spend family to see if they know who lost the rabbit. Oh my god, bunnies! Oh my god. Nah, Kendra, you can't stop me from LOLing. I will LOL. You can't stop me. It is my American right to LOL. Freedom of speech, Kendra. Freedom of LOL, by the way. Oh my god. So I used to live really, really close to the ocean, and there was a lot of like dunes, like sand dunes. And my favorite thing about going on walks by the beach was actually seeing little dune bunnies. There were little adorable brown bunnies that would just be like walking about. It was really, really cute. I call them dune bunnies. It was really, really, really cute. I love them. I would see seals. I would see otters. I would see bunnies. I would see lots of birds. I know people are like, I love taking long walks by the beach, and I'm just like, no, but I really do love. I really do love taking walks. That's what we have. Oh my god, I love dune bunnies. I love them. Everyone is like, yo, white bunnies, and I'm like, no, brown bunnies. Brown bunnies. Brown bunnies are just so much cuter. That's why in my head I picture Kitty as a brown bunny. Kitty's a brown bunny, by the way. Counterpoints. All bunnies. Honestly, you know what? They're all good bunnies. Max, they're all good bunnies. Okay, you know what? Honestly, there's a bad joke I could make right now, but I'm gonna just Dutch cancel through that. By the way, I'm gonna Dutch cancel out of that joke. By the way, I'm gonna do like it. This is a Majora's Mask speed run. I'm going to hold down my shift. I hold my shift. My shield. I crouch. I stab. I do the infinite stabbing glitch, and I just backflip out of the situation. We have a family of brown bunnies always in mine and the neighbors' yards. I love that. I love that. Free pets. Oh, they are so cute. They're so cute. Ah, I'm dying. Anyways, so speaking of things that may or may not make you feel like you're dying, your house being filled up with smoke. That's where we left off yesterday. Casey, the third member of the troop, was getting up after working for God knows how many hours, and as she's making it to the top of the stairs, she works in the basement, by the way. As she makes it to the top of the stairs, she smells smoke, and things are there's about to be an argument. Yeah. So, here is the way that things work. I'm going to be writing for the next 25 minutes. You're welcome to enjoy and partake in the creative energies of this stream. Is there something you want to work on? You want to do some drawing? I don't know, some sort of creative project we're working on, crocheting, writing of your own? You're welcome to do so. I'll be focusing, and once the focus ends, by the way, we'll be taking a break. And we'll be chatting again. So there's special rules for this stream, by the way. If you see this screen on, by the way. Hello? Hello? My button is broken. What? Let me... Oh, ooh. Everyone hold on. My computer is doing a moment, by the way. Oh my god, quails? Yeah, quails are very cute. Quail... Huh. Okay. So... Firefox just crashed. Firefox just decided to crash. Alright. This is okay. Oh, look, it remembered all my tabs. Well, that's nice. Firefox, buddy. Buddy. Well, you gotta be this way. We were having a fun time. Oh my god. I love Firefox. I prefer Firefox to any other platform, but unfortunately, it's being a little bit silly. Alright, so wow. It's just so weird being here in the silence with you, isn't it? It's just you and me in the silence. I mashed this button, which I'm pretty sure caused Firefox to just, like, you know, have a bad time. So yeah, when you see this little screen, this little icon on the bottom left of the screen, that means that I'm writing and I'm not reading chat. There are mods on, so if you have questions or you want to chat, there are the mods right there for you. Firefox buddy. Fella, we gotta get to work. It's already been 40 minutes and I've written no words. Yeah, they don't sell your data like others. It was really tragic to hear that DuckDuckGo was selling data. That's really, really tragic. Oh my god, I hate that. Yeah. Daddy says that the reason they switched to Firefox was because Chrome broke Roll20 for them. I hate that. Alright. Alright. It's so weird being here in the silence. It's just like, hey. Wow. It's like we're just waiting in the elevator for something to happen. Firefox. Uh-huh. So my mouse cursor is just a spinning beach ball, which is not. It's actually a spinning coin from MapleStory, but you don't know that. Hi, Joestar! Ooh. My computer is like, you've been writing too much, Max. It's so weird being here in the silence, by the way. Alright, so Touch Portal is being funky. I thought I have a MapleStory cursor. I do. Yeah, I got it from Twitch. Oh my god. The user on Twitter is called Satri. Satri released a version, released a cursor inspired by MapleStory, and I downloaded it. I even gave them money, by the way. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I could never get a good look. Yeah, it's a MapleStory cursor. You can see it. It's on the screen right now. It's so weird just being here in the silence. May you please load the screen, please? Load, please. Hi. Wow. Am I gonna put Lo-Fi Leah just so that we don't have the emptiness of the void? All right. There you go. Here's some Lo-Fi Leah. I feel like I can breathe now. Oh wait, here we go. I'm back. Everyone, don't worry. Nothing bad's happened. Everything's good. That was funny. You know. Oh, Satri, Zaytri. Satri, look up Satri Twitter. All right. So everything is... Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, so everything is broken. So everything is broken, huh? Am I going to... You know what? I'm just gonna restart Firefox because this is definitely hilarious. The world's on fire, yeah. The music definitely matches the moment. You know what? Okay, Firefox, that's it. Firefox and I. Time to use Bing. Okay. Absolutely not. Like all this stuff. I'm not restarting the computer because I would have to restart the stream, and I definitely don't like that. So you know what? Here we go. Boom. That's a tree. Yeah. If you go to their tree of links, they should have the Maple Story cursor. If anybody wants to use it as well. The name of the song is it's the ground theme from Super Mario Brothers 2, also known as Doki Doki Panic. Alright, so Firefox is in fact Firefox is now frozen. You can see the Maple Story coin flipping. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, they put up the cursor like it was funny because like Saytree was like, I want to have the Maple Story cursor on my computer, so they just made it happen. And I was like, please let me download it. And I gave them money, and then they put it up for everybody else. And I'm like, yeah. Hell yeah. Wow. First hour of the stream. No writing done. It's a good thing that, you know, I'm not like timed or anything. It's fun. You know what? It's the last day I could go long. Oh, Kitty just gave me a look. Kitty just gave me a look. Kitty was like, you are not gonna do nothing. You're not gonna do nothing. Yo, Firefox is being extra slow. What's the matter with you, buddy? I love technical difficulties on the last day of a challenge, by the way. Wifey Vito. Chip says I could feel Kitty through the screen. Yeah. She's got the power. The power of voodoo. You do? Do what? Remind me of the babe. I saw my baby crying hard as babe could cry. What could I do? My baby's love was gone and left my baby blue. Nobody knew what kind of magic spell to use. Yeah, David Bowie saved the stream, by the way. We're back. David Bowie saved the stream, by the way. Let me hide the screen for a second. David Bowie saved the stream, by the way. Shoutouts to David Bowie, by the way. Shoutouts to David Bowie. The one and only. The legend. Alright, so I need the actual file. I need the outline. I need my writing tracker on this screen. I can open Twitter later. That's fine. Yo, shoutouts to David Bowie, by the way. Now, I am gonna have to fiddle with this screen, by the way, because this screen is definitely... I can tell that things are not where they ought to be. Let me just... This is gonna look weird for a second. Just work with me. Alright. That's one thing fixed. Now, if I do you... And then I do you... And then I do you... Does it look good? It looks good. Okay, good. Perfect. Magnifique. Alright. It's almost as though nothing bad happened. We're back to the flow, baby. So, let me just set you to 125 for the outline. We have... by the way, in case you're wondering where's all the writing, it's collapsed because I don't want to have to scroll through 89 pages of writing. Here you go. There's the book. Memory leak. Working title, by the way. I don't know if I'll actually call the book Memory Leak. That's up to me and Kirin to figure out later. This little outline right there. Look, there's the episodes right there. Oh my god. And we're at 21,000 words. So, let's go. Yeah, Anto's at the door. I know. Oh my god, our cat's at the door. I don't know what his problem is. He has been fed. Alright, so what was my average for yesterday, by the way? So command equals average, and make the average of these ranges, please. And do not autocomplete. 192. I had a higher average than on Saturday. Really? I thought I wrote less. That's crazy. I mean, I guess I wrote 2 less cycles actually, but still, my average was higher. 1,092 words per 25 minutes. That's crazy. That's crazy. What does that make it then? Divide this by 25 minutes. 43 words a minute. That's not bad. People are like, yo, you like. I watched you do that typing game, Max. You were writing 100 words a minute. Yeah, but I don't think 100 words a minute, especially when it comes to writing fiction. You gotta give your brain a little bit of time to think. Anyways, is the cat in? Yo, the cat's in the bag. Wait. That doesn't sound good. Anyways, alright, so, who's working on what, by the way? Is anybody else partaking in... Damn, that's impressive, really. Thank you. I'm not showing off. I'm just curious about the numbers, because, like, I don't want to say that, like, you know, I just sit down and I just let the writing come out of me. Don't laugh at that. Don't laugh at that. Kitty's laughing at me, by the way. Yo, Titty's got D&D. Let's go. Yo, exciting. Yo, Chips is doing profiles. Crap, I have to write that down. I'm gonna put the screen up, by the way. I got to write down next thing on my schedule. I have to prepare for art fight prep. There we go. I didn't want to show you that screen because that has all my secret information, so I didn't want to show you, by the way. I think I might lay down a little, and then I gotta collect some news stories for tomorrow's. Oh yeah, you're doing Tuesday. News and choose. I'm not revealing my social security number. It's fine. Go to sleep, Seku. Yeah. Go to sleep, Seku. You're still on the plane. Tuesday, Newsday, indeed. More drawing today, says Pixel. Hell yeah. Excited. Yeah, so I got writing to do. No sleep, Juster, just laying down. Chip says a little social security number treat. You have been very well behaved, actually. You have all been very well behaved. Maybe okay, I'll give you the first 4 numbers. Yeah, Melty says I must stay up. If I lay down, I'll fall asleep. Oh, you fell asleep during Nomia's stream? Oh my god, I love that. Let's freaking go. Alright. So, honestly, I feel that, Melty. If I lay down right now, I would fall asleep. But, nonetheless, it is time to get some writing going. How far are we on the novel? So, originally this novel was going to be 30,000 words. It is definitely going to be twice as long. And that's okay. 60,000 is still relatively good length. We're in episode 3 out of 6. So, I will get halfway through this novel by the end of today. Which means that I should be able to finish the book, writing it on stream normally. I'm thinking of doing just normal writing streams on the show. So maybe 2 weeks. 2 weeks for this book to complete. Taking weekends off and having streams for art and nonsense. So it should be fine. I think we'll, you know, I'm not gonna keep writing 24 hours until this book is done. That is ridiculous. I don't have the energy for that. But you know, I'll be doing some more writing. So yeah, get comfy, get excited. I am going to toss my cat out a window. My cat. So I'm basically doing twice the original length. Yes. As I was writing the actual book, I realized that the scenes that I thought I would be able to set up in half the length were taking twice as long, and that's okay. You know, again, the word estimate was really just that, an estimate. You know, sometimes you sit down to write and you realize the story is longer than you thought, and that's okay. I usually go long. I'm gonna tell you right now, I usually go long in my estimates anyway, so this is not a surprise. This is not like, I'm not like shook. I'm not offended. I'm just like, yeah, okay, yeah, of course this happened. This is something that happens to me. Oh, the next chapter is really fun too. Hell yeah, I get to do the Nintendo Direct voice. Oh, hell yeah. Coming up next, a word from Starling Games. Oh my god, let's go. Alright, so, this first chapter, Casey's at the top of the stairs and she just smelled smoke. I am going to enter focus mode, and I hope you focus as well. So, and if you don't want to focus, you just want to enjoy the show, then just lean back, get yourself something nice to drink, and enjoy the sound of my voice as I navigate the writing process that is making a novel live before your very eyes. Boop! I am turning off chat. I'll see you all on the other side. Beep boop. Also, the cat's being very, very unfortunate, but you know what? It's fine. We love him. All right. I focus in 3, 2. Ooh, I don't have my headphones on. That's funny. 3 and 2 and 1, and we go. Boop. Smoke. She was looking forward to getting some food and maybe a little time on her phone. She got out of her office and began walking up the steps to the first floor when she smelled something troubling. Smoke. It smelled like something was burning. Smoke. Her mind, her mind jumped to a terrifying conclusion. Casey ran down the corridor, passing door after door, chasing the smell of the smoke. In the back of her mind, she might have been running towards the source, but in her mind, she was running away from her thoughts. She fended off. She fought against picturing the worst. Their house, caught in flames, and her forced to make a terrible choice. Did she get out of the house first? Did she attempt to look for the others? Just the mere implication that she would have to choose, just the mere implication that she would have to choose. Forced ice into her veins. She didn't want to choose. She didn't want to even consider the possibility. And yet the thoughts chased after her as the smoke grew. As the smoke appeared in her vision. Was the house pot? Suddenly, she began paging through her mental encyclopedia. Did she even know what to do during a fire? Did she even know what to do during a fire? Wasn't she supposed to call for help first? Casey, had been, here we go, we're gonna get real, by the way, had been a resident of California all her life. She knew that once a house as old as this one caught fire, there was no stopping it. And little chance that the people inside would be helped. Their house was so damn big. Big too. So damn big too. How was she going to find them? What if they were in the higher levels? Higher floors. There was no way she would have the time to look, to search, to look. The fire would beat her to it. Casey ran towards the smoke. She hoped that it was all just... She hoped against her better senses. Against reason. Against reason. That this was all just something else. Something other than fire. She saw the source of the smoke coming from the dining room. Then the kitchen. Her heart thumped inside her chest, pushing icy blood. Icy blood into her limb, into her body. Icy blood into her body. She hadn't even stopped to consider the loss. She hadn't even stopped. No, you know what? This line can come later, by the way. I want her to be like, I never even thought about the house burning down, like all of our stuff. I care about my friends first. Pushing icy blood into her body. She swatted at the air. Pushing the smoke out of her eyes. It wasn't as thick, she thought. It couldn't be a full-on fire. She hoped. A full-on fire. She hoped. Casey stepped into the kitchen. And what does she see again, by the way? There's a pan on the stove, the heat is on, there's moldy gray meat on the counter. Okay. How long has it been here? Oh, is Adrian there, or is Adrian... I think Adrian just had a memory leak, by the way. Casey stepped into the kitchen. Stepped into the kitchen, searching for the sight of flames, claiming the wooden bones, the wooden flesh of their home. She found none. At least none other than the little blue flames on the stove. There was a pan there. There was a pan. There was a pan on the fire. A pan on the heat. There was a pan on the fire. Its contents burnt. Its contents scorched and smoking. Its contents scorched. Didn't we envision that Casey runs up to Adrian's office? Okay, thank you. That's what I thought. It's not on the outline, but that's what I thought. Thank you, Kitty. There was a pan on the fire. Its contents scorched and smoking. Thank you. Sorry for bothering you. Its contents scorched and smoking. She killed the fire. She killed the fire and put the pan on another burner. No, well, she wouldn't put the pan directly under the sink water, because that would just be bad. She killed the heat and moved the pan to another burner. She turned the fan. In the... what do you call it? The oven fan? I forgot what it's called. Whatever. She turned the stove fan thingy on and watched the trails of gray smoke ascend up and out of view. Casey looked around, trying to make sure she hadn't missed anything. Was this really it? Was this the source of all that smoke? No matter how hard she looked, there was no fire. This ought to have brought relief to her, but it didn't. The stress, the fear of what could have been clung to her. Just clung to her. Clung to her like a shadow. She allowed herself a moment to ease the pressure. To ease the weight on her shoulders. She closed her eyes. She closed her eyes. Casey felt her lips stretch. No, her lips form into a smile. She felt so silly. She felt so silly. She hadn't even ever worried about the house. About all of their belongings. About all of their hard work on their next game. None of that stuff even came to mind. All she cared about was them. She might have dashed into the fire for them. She might have sacrificed herself so they would make it out. At least there was no fire. At least she knew she wasn't as shallow as she thought. Casey sighed deeply, then took in a breath. No, sighed, then took a deep breath. Then a stench. And tasted something bitter and sour. On the back of her tongue. She felt the mechanism of her mouth trigger. Like a gun. And she stopped herself from gagging. There was something awful in the kitchen. The smoke gone. It didn't take her long to figure out what it was. There was food on the counter. It was all cut up. There was food on the counter. There was a piece of meat on the cutting board. Some veggies, and other ingredients for a quick stir fry. Except they didn't look right. Casey took a step towards the counter, already fighting off a second gag. Already fighting off the next wave of disgust. I like that you don't see it. She tells you what she saw. She picked up the cutting board and held it as far away as possible. As far away from herself as possible, and dumped it all into the trash can. She had to make she couldn't even look at it. It was so disgusting. It was so gross. And yet she had to make sure. Casey, oh my god, sorry, my cat is looking for a place to chill, and he's like literally like a foot away from my desk. Hi, I love you. Oh, his nose is all wet. He's happy. You wanna just sit down, bum? Just sit down. This is a good place. Yeah, just sit down and chill. You wanna work with me, Yenta? You wanna help me write this scene? His nose is so wet. He's so happy. She couldn't even look at it. It was so gross. It was so gross. Had the meat really been gray and slimy? The vegetables had been brown and glossy. It didn't make sense. Didn't make sense. Casey felt the need to check, to make sure she wasn't seeing things. And so she opened the trash can and peered in. She let curiosity guide her, pull her towards the edge. Casey gagged again. Don't worry, Kendra, don't worry. There won't be any throwing up in this book, I promise. Gagged again. She pressed a hand against her mouth, keeping her mouth and nose, keeping any more sensory data from corrupting her brain. How did it get so bad? How did it get so bad? Oh my god, Yanto, Yanto, my son. Oh my god. Help him. Sorry, his claw is stuck and he was falling. And now he flees. Oh my god. Yanto. My baby boy. My son. His claw got stuck in a plushie and he pushed the plushie off the bed. And then he was like, I guess I go too. How did it get so bad? How did it get so bad? That food was rotten. And what about the pan? And what about the pan? Who left it on heat? The whole house might have broken. The whole house could have burned down. Could have burned down. Casey muttered under her breath, her own words growing. Ooh, her own words growing heated. There was only one person. There was only out of the two of them, only one knew how to cook. If it had been Ava, Ava didn't touch a pan. Ava didn't touch a pan. It must have been Adrian. He could be so careless sometimes. Casey. Ooh. Still tasting the rotten meat in the back of her throat. Casey stomped. Ooh, stomp. No. What? No. Yeah, stomped. Stomped out of kitchen into the dining room. Into the kitchen, out onto the corridor, and into Adrian's office. She didn't even bother knocking. Ooh. When she didn't even bother knocking, she didn't even bother knocking. He didn't even bother looking up. He was too busy working. He didn't even bother looking at her. Casey stared at him for a moment, as though expecting to hear an apology. When none came, she felt a different fire flame her. Her chest grew hot. She ground her teeth. She buried her nails. Oh no. She crossed her arms so hard they hurt. And all this while, Adrian just worked. Well, Adrian was just working. He hadn't even said a thing. He left that pan on the heat for he left that pan on the stove going and probably forgot about it. He could have burned down the house. And all of them. He could have burned down the house and all of them. He could have burned down the house and killed all of them. Casey was disappointed. She let him have it. Casey did not. Casey. Ooh, something about confrontation. She let him have it. She was not the sort of person who stayed away from confrontation. Who shied away from confrontation. She loved Adrian. She wanted him to understand that what he had done was dangerous. What he had done had been dangerous. She did not hold back her words. Before she knew it, she was screaming. Before she knew it, she was screaming at him, throwing her anger and frustration at him. The fire spread inside her mind. She lashed out. She told him things she shouldn't have. She lashed out. She got out of hand. The fire spread inside her mind. She roasted him. That's definitely not the right thing. And yet, he didn't even look at her. Lashing out, she turned his chair hard. Tossing his headphones. His wired headphones. Ooh. To rip them. No. To turn his chair hard, forcing him to look at her in the eye. So forcing him to look at her. Oh, that's a timer. Damn. Not done with this scene just yet. We have like probably like 200 words left. Not bad. So that is 22,472. 22,472. 22,472. And by the way, I want you to be 2 tiles up, so that would be 21. Boop. Yeah, that was a bit of a small cycle, but that's okay. Not a problem. Let me go look at chat, by the way. Hello, chat. Hello. Fire and all, no pan, just open flame. What is going on? Yo, good job, Melody. Hell yeah. Oh my god, the sound is not right. Supposed to be this one. That's what it was. Yeah, no wonder it sounded a little bit loud. Welcome back. Hello. So what did I miss? Head first into a political abyss. Head first into the abyss. Oh my god. Don't worry, said Kendra earlier. There's throwing up in my book. How dare you? Yeah, Charlie's been lurking. Oh no, I can't believe I referenced Hamilton. Wow, I'm not in pain right now. It's kind of crazy how I'm not in pain right now. It's spring. We're back to spring. Spring sucks, by the way. Spring is not a good time for the MKirin challenge, by the way. Lord. Okay, well, I guess grow the largest things you can as fast as possible. Let's try this strat, okay? We grow the largest things possible as fast as possible. We'll see if that works. All right, we're on break. Yo, new production of Sweeney Todd. Let's go. Josh Groban? Excuse me? Josh Groban is in it? Josh Groban, Sweeney Todd. Is he playing the Demon Barber? Excuse me?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Yo, is he? Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at him! Look at him! Oh my god. Where do I need to go to see? I want to see. Can I just see him perform? Can I just see like a little glimpse of his performance, please? Oh my god. Oh my god, I want to see it. Oh my god. I don't know how folks didn't know about this production until the Tonys. Kendra, I don't know anything. He gets flung on stage. It's so good. Oh my god. Yo. Yeah, he looks good. Honestly, I mean, like he has the voice. So I would love to know what he sounds like as the Demon Barber of Fleet Street. Anyways, I'm supposed to get up and hydrate, so I will be doing that. Thank you for the reminders, friendo. And so, hi Rachi. Rachi Karen, hello.
Welcome.
Is every thumbnail gonna look more sleep deprived than the last? Maybe. I was actually thinking, because yeah, I mean, I had fun with the thumbnails, by the way. Here's the thumbnails, by the way. So this was day 1, day 2, and then day 3. I could just like keep like leaning on, by the way. A few songs are on Spotify already. Okay, everybody hold on. Everybody stop. I'm not hydrating. I'm not getting up yet. I need to know. Josh Groban, Sweeney. What? Oh my god. Sorry, a few of the songs are already on. Oh my god, let's go. Oh my god, they have my friends already. Okay, like this playlist, and I'll come back to you later. So I will be doing more writing sessions next week, not this week, but next week. I might actually keep the same thumbnail and just like have my art. I just look more and more sleep deprived. I look more and more worried every time. That would be fun. That would be a fun like aesthetic to keep on. I like that. Good thinking, Rochi. Karen. I used to say Sharon, by the way, and then I used to say Sharon, and then like I realized that I was apparently pronouncing it incorrectly. I'm a fake Greek mythology fan. Next to Charlie, we're all fake fans, honestly. If there is an authority, it's Charlie. Anyways, I'm on my feet, by the way. Oh my god, it's a pun for chicharron. Oh my god, I love that. Oh my god. By the way, my face tracking is off because I'm stretching, by the way. Yeah, oh my god. I love Kendra being like, everyone in the city's like, oh, I want to see that now. And Kendra's like, I'm like, now? The poster didn't sell you? Yeah. People are dumb. Yo, chicharron. Just don't ask me about myths involving heroes, mortals alone, because that's my weak point. Yeah, I get that. Okay, was that the 3-hour production of Hamlet that you saw yesterday? Is that what it was? By the way, I'm doing my hip circles, by the way. Shoutouts to Chips, by the way, for teaching me how to be hip and draw circles. Wait, kinda short for Hamlet? How long is Hamlet supposed to be? Yeah, by the way, my son Yanto is at the door, literally leaving the door propped open because he's like, I don't want to be in the room, but I also don't want to be like in the corridor. So Ronnie says 3 days minimum. What do you mean 3 days? What do you yeah, I'm snacking. What do you mean it's supposed to be 3 days minimum? Oh my god, Kendra, you're incredible. Kendra says on a bridge it can run up to 4 hours. This was good, a bridge version, but there was like 20 minutes I wanted them to put back in. Ronnie's joking. Honestly, I could have believed you. If you and Kendra had coordinated and been like, yeah, it's 3 days, I would have held that as truth. I would have gone for the rest of my life thinking Hamlet was 3 days minimum. No, hell yeah. That sounds dope. Also, if you see my lips moving while I'm not talking, it's because I'm eating. Yo, an official broadcast. I love that. Oh my god, Melty. Melty, are you hungry, Melty? You should have some food. Step 1, eat. Oh my god. Yo, Charlie, what's for breakfast? What's for breakfast? Let me in on your secrets. What's for breakfast? Okay, am I going insane? What the hell are slime tutorials? Is this the word now for when you go see the people with the eye patches and the parrots on their shoulders? Kendra, don't laugh at me. What the hell is this slime tutorial? I'm losing my mind over here. It's a bootleg. Okay, mayhaps. Okay. How did you all end up synchronizing me? Like, yeah, wink, wink. Okay, see, that makes sense. For a hot second, I'm like, how did you all coordinate calling it a slime tutorial? Okay, that makes sense, actually. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. We're too harsh on Maxi. Bold of you guys to assume that I know things. I don't know things. I'm just a pop-up on your computer. How am I supposed to know these things? I'm just a pop-up on your computer. I'm just your little computer assistant. How am I supposed to know? I'm just Clippy. I'm just Clippy. I'm just clipping over here. Oh, let's go. Melty says, don't you have access to the internet, little pop-up friend? Yeah. Don't you have access to the whole world? Yeah, why don't you go all over the world? Why don't you know all the human things? I need to enter my lotteries for the day, but Danny is gonna hate me if I win again this weekend. Oh my god, Kendra. Oh my god. Yo, slime tutorials, let's go. Now I know, see? See, here's the thing, okay? I am of the mentality that, like, instead of being like, oh my god, how did you not know? You should be happy for me. Be like, Max, today you're going to learn something new. And I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Now I know. Kendra, why does your wallet hate you? Aren't the lotteries free, or do you have to pay to enter the lotteries? Do you have to pay? Do you have to pay? Also, Charlie, can you just do me a big favor and just share your slime tutorials on the Discord, please? Oh, the lotteries are not free? Okay, one more cookie and then I'm back to work. Oh. Sorry, Kendra, we were talking about gambling, and I'm just like, is this a form of gambling, Kendra? Also, this is my last cookie, and then I'm gonna get back to work, okay? Okay. Ah! Okay, that makes sense, actually. That makes sense. That makes sense. Kendra says, they're free to enter, but you have to buy them if you win. That makes sense. Oh my god, front row seats for 50 bucks is insane. That's insane. Y'all, stream is canceled. I'm just gonna listen to the Broadway performance of Sweeney Todd featuring Josh Groban, by the way. Let me just favorite all of these songs. Oh my god, Joanna by the Sea. My Friends, my favorite song. The opening, the Ballad of Sweeney Todd. Come hear the tale of Sweeney Todd. He's something something and his eye was odd. He shaved the necks of gentlemen who never thereafter were heard of again. Ooh! How did I remember that? Sweeney Todd lyrics. Oh, I love it, I love it, I love it. A tender tale of Sweeney Todd. His skin was pale and his eye was odd. He shaved the faces of gentlemen who never thereafter were heard of again. He trod a path a few have trod. Did Sweeney Todd, the demon barber of Fleet Street. Oh my god, I love it. Ah! Swing your razor white, Sweeney, hold it to the skies. Freely flows the blood of those who moralize. Oh my god! Ah, I love that. I love Sweeney Todd. Thank you. Hi, Timber.
Welcome.
Oh my god. Freaking love Sweeney Todd. Thank you. Thank you for the rat jams. Alright. I will take a sip of my water, and then we will return to the world of survival horror. With more writing. Hi, Timber. Oh my god. Das shortened your name to Tim, and I never thought of calling Timber Wolfie Tim. That's funny. I never realized that the name Tim was hidden inside of Timber. I just realized that now. anyways. It reminds me of that meme where like conservatives were like Pride Month has the word demon in it, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, that's a good vibe. I like that. Conservatives be like, this will prove that the LGBTQ is evil, and I'm like, nah, let's go. Demon. Pride Month equals demon. Let's go. Anyways, I was thinking of that with Timber. Anyways, more singing, more writing, coming at you. Right about now, methinks. Right about now. Milty says, you mean you guys aren't demons too? I know. Yo, speaking of demons, back to writing memory leak. Anyways, alright, I'm going into focus mode. I'll be back in a little bit. Oh, no worries, Des. You're good. Alright, I'll see y'all. Boop. I'm blocking chat. Oh no. There we go. For a hot second, I thought the thing was gonna happen again that caused Firefox to crash. It's fine. Everything's good. I am closing chat for now. I'll see you guys in a moment. Let's focus. Let me put my headphones on. Take a deep breath. And yet he didn't even look at her. Lashing out, she turned his chair hard, forcing him to look at her. She lashed out. She told him. Oh, timer. 3, 2, 1, go. She lashed out. She let her anger get the better of her. Her anger flow freely. Flow freely out of her lips. For a moment, it was as though she breathed fire. Breathe fire. Though no one could have been able to tell. For her words had no effect on the young man sitting at the table. Adrian blinked his eyes. Rapidly. Blinked his eyes. At first, it was slow, as though the wings of a butterfly emerging from its cocoon. Then, the blinking became rapid. His iris, his iris, his gray eyes finally moved. He looked at Casey, who was furiously raking him over the coals. And Adrian's expression shifted. His eyes filled with tears. He had no clue. He had no idea what was going on. And he told Casey as much. I don't remember. I'm so sorry. I think I lost track of time. How do you forget? You left a pan on the stove. Ooh, the very rare Max exclamation question mark. Casey rolled her eyes. She was losing control. She feel the fire spreading. Ooh. Spreading. Her blood boiled. She wanted him to understand. No, she wanted him to learn to never do that again. To never scare her again. Did you just... How can you just walk away? Away like that? The food went bad. Were you... Was the pan on the stove for hours? The house would have... everything. All of us. It could all be gone. Was the pan on the stove for hours? You could have... The house could have burned down. We could have died. We could have lost everything. Could have lost everything. Adrian apologized over and over. He didn't remember. He had no idea what Casey was. He didn't remember what happened. He didn't even remember going to the kitchen to cook. He raked. No, he searched his memory fruitlessly. He didn't know when. He searched his memory fruitlessly. He didn't. I'm repeating a sentence, but whatever, it's fine. He didn't even remember when he got up from bed that day. How many hours had it been? How much time had he lost? I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Hey, Adrian said, his eyes welling with tears. By the way, Max from the future, by the way, check all instances of swelling. It should be welling tears, please, Max. Max, check that. I'm really sorry, Adrian said, his eyes welling with tears. She knew this was coming. She knew this was coming. And yet, her fire cried at the touch of water. She suddenly felt quiet. She couldn't look at him like that. Adrian's tears always cut through her. But she wasn't done. Her heart was still beating hard. Her blood was still hot. Ooh. Hot as embers. For a second. For the length of one awful second. Selfish second. She hated him. She hated how he always retreated into his shell. With all he needed was to start crying, and she could do nothing else. The argument was over. There was nothing left to do. And now she felt like the villain. Maybe she was the villain. What kind of monster could make someone cry like that? What kind of monster could make someone cry like that? Didn't she love him? She did. She loved him. Too much. Too much. She had been scared about losing him. Losing him. She had run into the smoke as fast as she could to prove that it wasn't the fire. To prove that their lives weren't at stake. Lives weren't at stake. And that she didn't have to choose between saving one or the other. Or herself. You always do this. You always do this. Casey shook her head. You always do this. Casey shook her head. Whether her words were aimed at Adrian or at herself, not even she knew for sure. Just leave the cooking to me. Just leave the cooking to me. I'm so sorry. No. Okay. I'm so sorry, Casey. I'm really, really sorry, Casey. Just leave the cooking to me. Casey stomped, walked out of the office. Shutting the door behind her. He pressed her knuckles against the edges of her eyes, holding the feelings back. The friction of her bones and bones against skin was enough. Against skin was enough to hold back the tears. She took a step towards the basement. Her little cave where she couldn't make things worse. But then something strange happened. Her booted foot made contact with the carpet with a wet swoosh, swooshing sound. Oh, it's squelch? Oh, whatever. Thank you, squelch. She looked down and saw and saw a puddle of something. Ooh, dark. Carpet was wet. Ooh, smelled like wet soil. She looked down and fought the need to gag once again. The carpet was wet, and it smelled like earth, and rot. That's a good place to end it, I think. Yeah. There's something weird happening in the house, by the way. There's something strange happening in the house. 16:53 for the cold open, by the way. 16:53. Yeah. Okay, yeah, whatever, it's fine. I'm like, oh, look at where I'm supposed to be, by the way. How silly of Max to think that we're gonna write the whole book in one weekend. Oh well. All right, how much time do I have left? 11 minutes, perfect. Let us go over to Act 1, Scene 1. 1-1. We're back in the dark room, by the way. Let me actually go get my information for the dark room, by the way. In a dark room. Dark room. In a dark room, there's only a television set. So, I have copied this from the first chapter of the book. And I'm gonna make it so we only reference the first couple of lines, but I want it to end the same way too. So we're gonna go over here. In a dark room. I want to copy how the chapter ends. There we go. And now we're gonna get back to over here. We're gonna close you. We're gonna scroll down. We're gonna hide you. There you go. So we have how the chapter begins and how the chapter ends. The In a Dark Room segments are written in second person. It is assumed that the viewer is the one actually reading what's happening. In a dark room, there's only a television set. The round form of the screen is dull with time. Its faux wood exterior has seen use and abuse. Its knobs on the front could not move even if you tried to pry them off. There's nothing else in this room. This is all you see. In a dark room, there's only a television set. The sad mechanism is worn with time and abuse. There is nothing else in this room. This is all you see. This is all you see. A glowing screen. Ooh, a glowing screen of static, slowly clearing. No. This is all you see. Soon enough, as you stare into the glow, the fog of static clears. Static clears. Before you is the image. Before you is a screen filled with the color of blood. White text cuts across the center of the image. It shows a logo or a company. A company. Sharp letters inside a rounded container. Sharp like knives. Round. No. The contrast of the etched letters and the soft roundness and the soft roundness around them is no different than the red and white. Red like bone. No, red like blood. White like bone. In this contradiction of flesh and gore, a playful voice. A playful voice destroys the silence. Coming up next a word from Starling Games. Coming up next, a word from Starling Games. The red and white are swiped to one side, as though no different than refuse sitting on the floor. What follows is a completely different image. It is a recording. It is a recording somewhere else. Somewhere familiar. It is the interior of a Victorian house. Victorian style house. The camera is focused on 3 people sitting on a sofa. From left to right, there is a woman with brown skin and hair both black and green. There is a young man with ghost-shaped earrings and brown hair in a constant state of distress. And there is a woman with chopped up, dirty blonde hair, piercings all over her body, and tattoos peeking out of her shirt. There is a moment of awkward silence. Just like the second of delay between a message being sent to a server and being projected to another. The trio on the sofa are all holding hands. They're all holding hands. Behind them, there is a series of framed, of ornate frames. Instead of photographs or art, the frames contain art of their creations. Instead of photographs. The art. There must be something off about. There must be something on. There's a word is here on savory. About the art, because it has been blurred so that it cannot be seen, so that one cannot make sense of what it shows. All that can be seen through the fog is patches of red, gold, and black. Hello there. Hi there. We are Starling Games. It's the young man. He is the only one who speaks. At first, his voice, he has a high-pitched voice. A high-pitched voice. At first, he stammers. He appears to be uncomfortable talking for the three of them. Yet, he is the only one who will speak during the video, during the presentation. Okay, what the hell do I have to say in this scene, by the way? Oh, you know what? I have to mention the other three. The woman to his right. No, you know what? Forget about directions. The woman with black-green hair looks comfortable. No, looks comfy. By comparison, she looks at the camera as though it were a good friend. There is not a hint. If you didn't know this was a video, a video presentation, you would think it was just a video call, a casual video call between family members. At this thought, you can't help but wonder what their relationship is. They are holding hands. Are holding hands. They appear close. Appear close. But three is such an odd number. Isn't it? Isn't it? Speaking of odd, ooh. Though, there is nothing odder than the woman with chopped up, dirty, blonde hair. As the young man speaks, she appears to be moving her lips, mouthing the very lines he is saying. At times, it looks almost as though he is her puppet, and she, the ventriloquist. And that's a good place to leave that little note right there. Handstands, their last name. Okay, so, we're happy to announce we're happy. I mean, we are very delighted. I like him dripping, by the way. Delighted to tell you that our last game now rebranded, renamed. Thank you. Because we were talking about not actually saying the renamed.
No, I think you might know as.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry. I promise I won't drag you out of out onto the writing room.
I'm literally.
I love you. We're happy. I mean, we're delighted to tell you that our last game, which you might know by a different name, is currently, is heading to Nintendo consoles very soon. Ravaged and Jagged actually. Ravaged and Jagged will release Ravaged and Jagged. You know what, actually? I love the Shadow Drop. Which you might know by a different name, is heading to is arriving. Is coming to Nintendo consoles. Ravaged and Jagged is our previous. Ravaged and Jagged is releasing sometime later today. Later today, we hope you look forward to experiencing our retelling of Romeo, of Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet. Oh, did it go off? When did it go off? Oh, I didn't hear it. Jesus, I'm sorry. I'm back. Oh my god. I see Irina says, I love the switches between creepypasta voice and editing voice. Thank you. Nintendo coming from Maxi's book soon. I think I can say Nintendo. I feel like I can say Nintendo. I bet I can say Nintendo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kendra says, what nerd would play a Shakespeare game? Sweats in, sad I didn't have a crochet crown to wear to Hamlet last night. I love you, Kendra. That is so on brand for Kendra to make a freaking crown. Kendra would have done it. Kendra's like I would have gotten away with it if I didn't have friends. 6? I can do 6. Coming up next, I get watch for the stars with this new Starling Games announcement. All right, freaking. Do you have any idea how much fun I'm freaking having with just like Nintendo Direct voice? Oh my god. I didn't go as game theory-esque because I wanted yesterday, but I feel like it's fine. It was really more of a video essay than a game theory. Also, like I'm like, oh, like Like, I actually watched the a game theory video by MatPat to be like, what does he sound like? He sounds like ass, actually. He doesn't have like a cadence, you know? He isn't like BuzzFeed Unsolved, like, the year was 1956, and the place was Missouri. The house was originally built during the Gold. That's who MatPat is, the guy from game theory. Yeah, that's where he's from. Me neither, Kendra, and honestly, I'm keeping it that way. Honestly, you're not missing on anything. Anyways, I'm getting up, by the way. The face tracking is gonna break for a second, so hold up to your butts. Crap, I didn't write down how many words I wrote. Oh well, I'll get there in a second. Yo, can I get shoutouts to my back, by the way? Oh my god. Ronnie says, Nintendo, Nintendo, Nintendo. Super Mario stabs me. I love the idea. Oh my god, I love the idea. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, thank you. Okay, by the way, I'm doing some hip circles, by the way. Hip circles. Oh no, the internet ninjas are coming. It's true, they're coming for me. They're coming for my bad takes. Okay, he does have a cadence, by the way. I'm not defending MatPat, but I was being, like, facetious. He does have a thing for FNAF. I mean, like, it's easy to have a thing. It's easy to have a thing for FNAF when you make, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars of a FNAF, so, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I would have a thing for FNAF too if I, you know, if it helped me buy my second yacht. Yeah, actually, yeah, Kendra's actually an expert on FNAF, by the way. People don't know this. Kendra's actually really, really, like, humble about it, but, Kendra is actually, like, legitimately good at, FNAF. Kendra's in? Yo, let's go. Alright, I realized that I could actually... So I have a soundboard. I could legitimately play the FNAF jump scare sound, but that seems like a bad idea. Yeah, Kitty was like, no, don't do it. Yeah. Oh, you mean this one?
Was that the bite of 87?
Kendra says, just confirmed my own game theory. Chica's the chicken. Oh my god. Yo, Chica Pog? Yep. I got bullied into putting that sound effect on my soundboard, so now it lives there, by the way. Oh my god! Like, I would love to get a Yanto sound, but that would require him actually, like, talking on mic. Listen, he loves talking, but when he knows the mic is on, he's like, pay me. I'm not gonna talk for free, fucking pay me. I mean, like, yeah, Kitty says honestly mood, by the way. 23,592, by the way. 23,592. 23,592. 23,592. Not bad. You could maybe grab a squeak from a clip. That's fair. Honestly, like, maybe next time he's asking for food, I'll just get the... I'll just break out my phone and just record him meowing. Because he gets really whiny, by the way. Because, again, he's a Russian blue. So, he loves to talk. My cat loves to talk. You may not believe so, but he loves to talk. Yo, Kendra's gonna buy a microphone? Yo, let's go. Yo! Oh my god, the days of Crunchy Kendra are counted. There may come a day when Kendra is not crunchy on stream. I do want to say, by the way, I don't judge you being crunchy. I don't judge you being crunchy, by the way. I'm pretty crunchy myself still, by the way. Oh my god, Charlie. Somehow we're talking about Squirt, the refreshing lemon life soda, by the way. Kendra says, I listened to a chunk of our stream and I'm so crunchy. I mean, like, you're not that bad. Honestly, you're not that bad, honestly. All things considered, you're not that bad. Listen. In my quest to watch some old videos, I found some old crunch, and let me tell you, you're not that crunchy. Really makes you wonder, like, man, were people doing Let's Plays, like, shouting into, like, a freaking, like, shouting into a tin can? Because I'm just like, Jesus. Some of this stuff is old. Kendra says, I didn't sound as dumb as I thought. No, you didn't sound dumb. Kendra, you have a doctorate. You have a PhD. You're not dumb. Dumb people don't get PhDs. There's a joke here, but I don't want to make it. I'm lazy. I gotta get back to writing. Yeah, because I'm 2 cycles behind. Because this is normally the time that I would have lunch. Kendra says, I'll redact my comment. Nah. He goes to group chat. Oh, let's go. Group chat, let's go. Anyways, y'all. If you have any nonsense you want to tell me, do it right now before I get back into writing. If you have any nonsense you would like me to inspect. I still don't remember the context for that, Timber says. Is it a bit from somewhere, or are you a doctor, Kendra? Kendra's a doctor. It's absolutely true. Yeehaw, partners. I just learned that term crunchy. Oh yeah, it's crunchy. Oh my god, Kitty. Yeah, Kendra's a doctor, it's true. Ah, I love that, Irina. Yeah. Melty says, I don't know if this guy I'm writing is an asshole or not, and I'm cool with that. Honestly, I'm okay with that. Das is that just that I love the story. Thank you, Das. I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, I'm heading back. I'm turning off the chat. I'm putting up the screen. Alright. It is time to get to work. It's time to make it happen. Make it happen. Alright, so. Ravaged and Jagged is releasing sometime later today. We hope you look forward to experiencing a retelling of Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet. Oh, and one more thing. Oh, they're gonna let them do the oh and one more thing, by the way? Damn. And the timer begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Though this is not our only announcement for today. Adrian. Oh, Adrian! You don't know who is Adrian. The young man. The young man paused. Paused. For a second too long. And the blonde next to him squeezed his hand. Ooh, to remind him of his next line. There's one more thing. We would like you to know. We would like you to know that our next game, King Lear, will be coming to Nintendo platforms, coming to Nintendo consoles on day 1. On day 1. We'll be coming to consoles on day 1. We sincerely hope. I would love to show you. We would love to show you what this game looks like, but you'll just have to wait. I would love to show you what our games look like, but I guess you'll just have to wait until you'll just have to wait to experience them. Thank you so much for watching. We hope you enjoy our past and future games. Oh, how long has this chapter been, by the way? Oh, it's been long. 6:34, that's not bad. Okay. Our past and future games. The video cuts off. The red and white returns. There. Ooh, the playful voice. They describe it as playful, by the way. The playful voice. The playful voice continues talking. Though to you, it is just a garbled mess. You cannot make out what it's saying. What it's saying. Just like you can't make out what's on the screen. So it's red. It's just red and white. Red and white. As though a cross section. Ooh, a cross section of a human body. You stare deeply, hoping to hear the voices of those three again. Something about them, about the way they sat so close to one another. They sat so close to one another. Fills you with nostalgia. You wonder what became of them. You wonder what became of them. And then there's silence. The lights go off. Silence. The lights go off. Lights go off. And it's just you. You and the darkness. In this room. Boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Done. 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 Alright. So you were 741, not bad. So 741 for this chapter. Then we're over on Act 1, Scene 2. Ava goes over to Adrian's playtest office. Adrian is staring at the screen. Ava is like, oh baby, you're still upset about what Casey said. That was a few days ago. Adrian is confused. He has lost track of time. He needs a break. And then it ends. Oh, I freaking love this line. This is what a good way to end. Good. Ava smiled. We should talk about exercising that demon. What a great way for the chapter to end, by the way. God, I'm so happy I'm so happy we know these things. All right, so Ava walked down the stairs to the first floor. First floor. Wrapped in a blanket. She was colder than usual. She felt cold. She felt colder than usual. The weather was supposed to get better, but there appeared to be no end to the rain in sight. No end to the rain. It felt like weeks since Ava had last seen sunlight. She arrived at the first floor's landing. Then, as she held on to the whatever you call the knob thing, the knob, she spun on her heel and walked down the corridor. At the very end of this path, there was, the stairs leading to the basement. But that was not her. That was not her destination. She passed a couple doors, a couple piles of boxes, a couple doors, a couple piles of boxes still sealed, like the day they first arrived. Like the day they left their old studio. And and saw a door slightly and quietly pushed open a door that was ajar. I don't like this description, but whatever, I'll fix it later. There's no time. The room was dark. The room was dark. The room was dark. If this had been her first time inside that place, she would have stumbled blindly, getting her bearings. But this wasn't her first time. She entered darkness and blindly. I already said blindly before. And navigated. She entered the darkness and navigated it confidently. With confidence, navigated it with confidence. She walked around the desk right in the middle of the room. Around a set of chairs and over the computer at the very back. The only source of light. The pale moonlight of the computer screen bathed Adrian. Ooh. The pale moonlight of the computer screen. No. The pale light of the computer screen bathed Adrian. Ooh. Bathed Adrian in white. Let's just go with that. For a second, she in white. His skin looked no different. Then, then paper. His hair looked gray rather than brown. And his torn shirt gave the impression. This should really all be one sentence, but whatever, it's fine. Gave the impression that he was not a living being, but rather a ghost. Adrian sat at his playtesting station, his hands holding a controller, though he was pressing no buttons. On the screen, there was a list of menus. Though nothing was happening. The game was frozen. Some kind of bug had brought some kind of bug, a mishap of programming had brought the entire system into lockdown. There's a parallel here you can take is like, I wonder if like, Is Adrian staring at the screen because he's like, oh, I wonder if the people inside of this game know that the game is paused, that kind of stuff. But I don't know if I can get there. There was a frozen, the game was frozen. Some kind of bug, a mishap of programming had brought the entire system into lockdown. You know what? The little characters in the game had no clue that their lives had come to a stop. And they had no hope of fixing it their own. Some things you just couldn't fix. Adrian, are you okay? Ava asked, her voice soft. No reply. She walked closer to him. She placed a hand on his shoulder. His shirt felt so thin, so worn with time. She really needed to get him a new one. She knew he would never buy one himself. He was still living like a college dropout, saving every penny, and saving every penny. It's kind of, it's implied. He was still living like a college dropout. She held her hand there, softly reminding him that he was not alone. Poor thing. Poor thing. His skin felt so cold. Adrian. Baby. Is this about Casey? She shouldn't have said those things to you. Ava knelt down. She put... No. Ava put her arms around him, letting her blanket cover him, too. Maybe her warmth would be enough. Would be enough to save him. She shouldn't have said that. I already chewed her out for it. But I'll do it again. But I'll do it again if she as little as raises her voice. It's okay now, Adrian. I got you. Everything's gonna be okay. It's going to be okay. Adrian blinked his eyes. Suddenly his hands moved. He pressed buttons. On the screen, the game world returned to life. Adrian's gray eyes moved. He blinked again. And felt air return to his lungs. God, I'm so tired. I need a break. So tired. I get that. Is that what Ava says? How long is this scene? Oh, this scene has been very short. Okay, guys, I need you guys to talk to me some more, okay? God, I'm so tired. Did you... Adrian? Ava? Adrian turned his head suddenly realizing that his cheek was in contact with Ava's. He felt her lips touch his. He felt warmth all over. He felt happy. He felt like he felt happy. He felt young again. He had done a lot of crying lately. But he couldn't help but feel tears forming in his sore eyes. Such a crybaby. I'm such a mess. I'm such a mess. Sorry, Ava. Sorry, Ava. I think I really need a break. That's okay. You want some food? I'm not hungry. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay. Ava kissed him again. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Want some? We could. Are you hungry? We could. Ooh. I don't want to cook. I don't want anything to do with the kitchen. Anymore. Oh, I like how sad that is. Oh, that's so sad. Aw. You could order takeout. You could order takeout. I don't have any. I don't think I'm hungry. Adrian, look down. Down at his hands and the controller. Was he getting blisters on his fingers? For how long had he been playtesting? I think it just need a different headspace. You've been working too much. It's the only thing I know. I can work with that, she said. How long are you? Ugh. This is a short chapter, which makes me a little... whatever. You know what? If this chapter is short, the chapter is short. What am I gonna do, right? I'm not gonna let it ruin my weekend. I think it's just that I think you just need a different headspace. I can fix that. I can fix that. Oh no. References? Ava got up, leaving the blanket on Adrian's shoulders. She passed a hand over his messy hair and shot him a wink. How about... Come on. I can fix that. No, it should be like this. I could explain why I'm doing punctuation like this, but I don't want to explain. And shot him a wink. How about we get out of here and have some fun? Not like that. I don't think I have the energy for that. I don't think I have the energy for that. No, silly. I'm not talking about... Ava. Am I really gonna write the word booped? Ava. I already said wink. She passed a hand over his messy hair. Ava winked at him. I'm not talking about I'm talking about exercising. About getting out of this room. Walking over to the... about getting out of this room. Cracking open our latest Packages. Packages. And exorcising that demon. Exorcising that demon we were talking about. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny, though. You know what? It's going to be up to Kira to tell me if that's good. 692, by the way. 692 for this chapter, by the way. 692. How much do I have left? 2 minutes. I can start the next scene. So, Act 1, Scene 3. The end of Act 1. Oh my god, it's Adrian and Ava with the freaking salt and the crystals. Oh my god, I love this. I can't... Do you really think... No. Forget the really. Do you think this will be enough salt? Adrian. Adrian said. Oh no. Do you think that would be enough salt? Yeah, let's not clarify if it's clearly Adrian, because Ava's the one who has confidence in this whole demon stuff. Do you think this will be enough salt? I hope so. I hope so. Hope so. Adrian and Ava. What floor are they on? Did I write that down? I'm gonna assume they started on the first floor since the PlayStation room is on the first floor. Adrian and Ava were on the 3rd floor of the house. Ooh. Oh. Adrian and Ava were on the 3rd floor of the house. Almost done. On the 3rd floor of the house. They had spent the last several hours. Cleansing each of the rooms in each of the floors of their house. Ava was the one in charge of the salt, which she poured out of an ornate glass container she got off the internet, while Adrian held a collection of quotation fingers cleansing crystals and cleansing Buddhist should be capitalized actually. Buddhist bell. Ava, oh my god, Ava poured the salt. Adrian held the crystals and rang the bell to expel the spirits out of there. Out of their I'm looking for a word for when someone out of their hiding places. Allegedly. He had no faith in any of this working. I know the timer went off, by the way. He had no faith in any of this working, but then again, there was the list. The longer he could prolong having to consider the last item, the better. There we go. I'm opening chat again. Hello, chat. What is Kendra going off about, by the way? Oh my god, let him nap. Oh my god. Oh, bye, Rochi. I didn't see you, Rochi. Bye-bye. Rochi left a while back, but anyways.
Goodbye. Bye-bye. So long, Bowser.
No worries. 2 a.m. Where the hell does Rochi live, by the way? Oh my god. Max can use fancy punctuation, but I'm not allowed to delete quotes button. But I'm not... Yeah. What do you mean fancy punctuation? What's the fancy punctuation? Yo, hell yeah. Let's go, Melty. Good job. Yeah, no, see, actually, that says you need Sage. We'll be talking about Sage in a minute, by the way. Don't you worry. I know about Sage. Don't worry. It's coming in this scene. No, Melty, I knew you were talking about your scene. I knew it. I had never a moment of never a moment of doubt in my mind that you were talking about your scene. All right, so let me actually. It was 24590. 24590. 24950. Yo, that's a big session. 1358. Let's go. Yeah, no, oh no, trust me. We will talk about Sage in a second. We probably shouldn't be using Sage Besties closed practice. Now, I recognize that. Bold of you to assume that Ava has considered it being part of a practice. Bold of you to assume that. I feel like at this point that the Ava, again, you will learn in time that Ava just bought a bunch of shit off the internet. Ava bought a bunch of stuff off the internet. I'll just have you know. Again, I don't agree with doing that. But, you know, sometimes your characters do things you don't agree with. That's life. Go ahead, cancel me, TikTok. I don't care. Yeah, that got Kitty to laugh. I knew that would make her laugh. Alright, I'm up on my feet, and you shoot as well, by the way.
Oh, you're up.
Where's Yanto? Yanto's in the box? Oh my god, that box is not big enough for Yanto, by the way. Yeah, that box is not big enough for him, by the way, but he looks so comfy. It's my cat in a box. My cat in a box, girl. It's my cat in a box. Ooh, my cat in a box, girl. See, I'm wise enough to know when a cat needs boxing. I'm surprised my food isn't here yet. Oh my god, Melty. Didn't you order before I started writing? Can we have another YouTuber video watch along all day? Oh, that was fun. I want to do that again. There's videos I want to show you. Oh my god. Ah, Jesus Christ, these hips. Oh, I need to use the bathroom. I need to use the bathroom, actually. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So I'm gonna be right back. Let me actually, I don't know. I need like a song for when I go to the bathroom. Actually, you know what? What? Why are you laughing at me? Why are you laughing at me? Yeah, I need a song for when I pee. Anyway, so here's what's gonna happen, okay? I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna put up the Nuggies Please screen and, oh look, the quote is in front of everything. Oh no. Anyways, I'll be right back. Be back in a minute. Let me actually change the sounds you hear, by the way. Here you go. I'm gonna put the electronica on. Be right back. Beep boop. Melty says the music is putting them to sleep. What does it sound like? I don't have my headphones on. I'm back, by the way. Yo. I love this generator. It sounds so good. It sounds like actual electronic music. I love it. Let me randomize and see what we get. Yo. Oh, hi, Panic. Hello. Hi.
Welcome.
I'm back. Hello, Panic. Dropping by for just a second. I love that. Thank you. Hello. We're writing again today. Last day of the big challenge. We're at 24,000 words. Just 5,000 more words to go. Though I'm gonna write until I finish this chapter, most likely. We have 5 hours left. 5 hours, 18 minutes. Yeah, makes sense. Writing Pog. Thank you, Panic. Yeah, I'm gonna take a sip of water. I got my water. One more cycle and I get a lunch. One more cycle and I get a break. One more cycle and then I get a big cup of ramen. Mmm, delicious. Delicious. Yo, Foot's here. Yo, Melty, you got some nugs? Yo, Melty's got the nugs. They got the nugs. Do. They got the nuggies. That was my parody song in the style of You Got the Touch. Anywho, it's time for me to get back to writing, y'all. I want to have a lunch. So I'm gonna get back to writing. I love y'all. Enjoy the show. Let's get back to spooky writings. Beep boop. Closing chat. Let's go. All right. Do you think this will be enough salt? Oh my god, these guys are so dumb, by the way. These guys are so dumb. The longer he could prolong having to consider the last item, the better. Maybe we should have gotten 2 house kits. In between cleansing the last room. No, in the time between Adrian asking about the amount of salt they had, and actually doing the first room of the third floor. Ava's answer had proven to be incorrect. Ava held the ornate salt container in one hand, in her hands. She shook it, getting some of the salt trapped in the little nooks to fall into the main reservoir. I have not described what it looks like, and I'll do it later. Maybe it'll be ornate. Maybe it actually won't. Nonetheless, just trying to. I'm picturing that it's shaped like a dragon or something. Like it's like really, really like like garish. You know what? Let's just say it right now. She wasn't entirely sure why the salt needed to be in a container shaped like a dragon, especially considering how much of the salt got into the little nooks. Though she wasn't about to complain about that. She had a lot. She had enough things to complain about. The blackouts. Casey bullying Adrian over and under. Casey bullying Adrian. No, Casey blowing up on Adrian. Adrian losing track of time more often than the two of them combined. Losing track of time more than her. There was a lot going on. A lot on her plate. That was why she didn't need the salt, the purifying demon fighting salt to be running out just as they were beginning the last third of their workload. I should have purchased 2 house kits. This house is just too damn big. This house is just too big. It's just too big. Adrian nodded. Adrian nodded, feeling the slight need to laugh. This was not the way he expected their demon hunting to go. Though, then again, it didn't exactly begin on the right foot. Didn't exactly start off on the right foot. After what felt like weeks of planning. No. After Ava did most of the research and the purchasing. Adrian wanted little to do with it, mostly because he didn't believe in any of it, but also mostly because he didn't believe in any of it, and he still didn't. The boxes Ava had gotten off of Amazon. Yeah, that's right, Amazon package, Amazon Basics Demon Cleansing Kit. The boxes Ava had gotten off of Amazon looked sketchy. Looked too sketchy to be legit. Looked too sketchy. Am I gonna say Amazon Basics? Oh my god. The very idea that you could purchase a demon cleansing kit seemed suspect. It didn't. Adrian didn't care. Adrian didn't care how many 5-star reviews the kit had, or that it was an Amazon bestseller. It just seemed... Ah, crap! Oh, no. Sorry. Thank you, chat. I think someone... Who was it? That's Kitty? Okay. Shoutouts to Kitty. It just seemed... It was just hard to trust. No. Had they gotten these things out of their local witchy shop, he might have been willing to believe. But this was nonsense. But this was nonsense. Salt in a dragon-shaped container. Crystals that affected the magnetism of the world or some other And the last one is a Buddhist bell, prayer bell. What was that supposed to do? What if the demon didn't? What if they were dealing with a demon of a different denomination? Did demons even have religion? It all seemed like a bunch of not. It was all too much for Adrian. And then he was done even before the unboxing happened. He was done before they unboxed the package. And then he was more than done. He was overdone. And then he was more than done. Their package, package was supposed to come with a set of candles that would purify the rooms, as well as a bundle of sage. There you go. See what we got here. For warding against bad spirits. I know that's not okay. Again, I'll spell against correctly. Okay, against bad spirits. But both of those had, but neither of them worked. For some strange reason, the box. No. But something had happened to them. In travel. But something had happened to them. The box got a little wet, though the spot on the cardboard was no justification why. Justification for the candle's wick. The candle's wicks. No. Though the damp spot on the cardboard didn't seem to justify how the candles could not be lit, and how the sage just didn't smoke. Those two were complete losses. Adrian wanted to try again with the full set. At that moment, Adrian asked Ava to reconsider this ridiculous endeavor. Reconsider this ridiculous endeavor. But she did not budge. They were going to use as much of the kit as they could. And so, they spread salt. They held the magic crystals to the air. They rang a Buddhist bell that was used for prayer, and there was really no reason why it should do anything to demons of the Christian belief, demons of Christian mythology. They rang a Buddhist bell that was used for prayer, and which had no reason to have any effect on demons of the Christian mythology, Christian mythos. And surprisingly, nothing seemed to happen. Nothing seemed to happen. And surprising nobody. I don't know about that line. Let me review how I got here, okay? And so they spread salt, they held their magic crystal to the air, they rang a crystal, blah, 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 blah. They did this room by room, part of the house, room by room, saving. They did this room by room, starting on the first floor. And continuing up all the way to the third. Their plan had been to leave the basement for last, hoping Casey would leave her room and offices for long enough that they could do it without her noticing. But that part of their plan had that part of their plan had poured out of the glass. But that part of their plan, had flown. Let's just go with the simplest description. Had flown out the window, or rather, poured out of one end of a dragon-shaped salt container. That's it, huh? That's it, huh? Adrian asked. I think so. Adrian asked, what about the rest of the rooms? We still have we have only started with the third floor, and we haven't even done anything on the basement, and we haven't touched the basement. Maybe we could get more salt. Maybe, you mean like regular clean salt? No, I mean like online, but then we would have to wait. That feels like a good progression. Maybe regular salt would work? Ava furrowed her brow. You can't see my real face, but I legitimately, I frowned as I was trying to figure out what expression she made. Maybe regular salt would work. If that were the case, then why did we order expensive cleansing salt off the internet? Adrian narrowed his eyes. Fair point. Yeah. I guess so. You're not wrong. Ava sighed. I guess if regular salt was good enough to stop demons, salt was good enough. Was all it took, then there wouldn't be that many demons walking around. I mean, everyone has salt in their house somewhere. Would be kind of stupid for a demon to just walk around. You know what? I don't have to explain that. That got me thinking. There's a funny line we're getting here, by the way. How far are we into this chapter, by the way? We are 700 words. Perfect. Actually, that gets me thinking. Adrian looked down, then right back up at Ava. A thought struck him. Struck him like a slap to the face. Ava. Ava, listen to me. What? What is it? How is this salt supposed to work? How is this salt supposed to work? Like, does it keep demons out? Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, that's the idea. Ava nodded, as though trying to convince herself of the strangest details she had read about online. Salt being a purifying agent is capable of keeping a demon from entering a space. It's kind of like putting up a barrier. It can't pass as long as the salt is there. So but we're getting to a funny joke, by the way. But Adrian's voice grew quiet. Grew quiet. He looked over his shoulder, as though expecting someone to be standing right behind him. So it doesn't. But if there was a demon in the house, then wouldn't the salt just keep him in? Wouldn't the salt just keep him inside? Keeping in? Like, the salt, he can't go through, he can't go through the salt, right? So now the demon is just stuck in here with us? Ava stared into space. Connecting two dots. Ava stared into space. Then her cheeks reddened. Okay, I didn't think about that. Okay, I didn't think about that. Ava! Adrian! Adrian put his hands on his face, causing the Buddhist bell to ring. He was really starting to hate that sound. Ava. Okay, so there's a demon now in that. Okay, so there's a demon in the house now. It's locked. It's like we just locked the tiger in one of these rooms. Wait, what am I even saying? Demons are not real. This is dumb. Demons are not real. Adrian shook his head, took Ava's hand and said, we should just get back to work. Okay, so no, wait a minute. Demons are not real. Just scratch it off the list already. So this scene is supposed to end with they had not brought their newest item on the list, C. Okay. Ava set the ornate dragon glass container on the floor, reached into the pocket of her sweatpants, and produced her notepad, pen and all. She let out a dramatic sigh, and crossed the word demons off the list. So far, their investigation had revealed that the source of their blackouts was, as far as they knew, not caused by the house being haunted, or by the presence of some supernatural, demonic entity. Now, forget supernatural, just some demonic entity. Technically speaking, although Ava would have argued they had proved nothing. No, although Ava would have argued there was still room for doubt, she could not argue with the empirical results. Also, if there was a demon, it was now currently trapped to one of the many rooms of their huge house. Ava was about to put the notepad away when Adrian held her hand. He looked. He took the notebook. No. I'm saying a lot of moving the notebook. It's fine. He looked at the paper and squinted his eyes at an item that had at an addendum Ava had written since the last time he looked at the list. Adrian frowned. Confused. He was confused. When his lips parted, No. Okay. Adrian frowned and asked Ava. No, I want something like he's afraid. Adrian frowned and stared into Ava's eyes. Of all of the things that could be the reason behind the blackouts, he would have never expected her to be on there. Ava, do you really think Casey's doing this to us? Casey is doing this to us? And that's where that chapter ends. That's act 1 done, baby. Act 2. All right. Ava, did you really put Casey on the list? Damn, savage. But I mean, like, I get it. 1176, by the way. 1176. 1176. We're over to Act 2, by the way. Yo. It's just me, your best friend, making you think that there's demons in the house. Okay, so Act 2 is Scene 1. See, Casey's tired. She has bleach and rags. She leans against the wall and feels that it is wet. She freaking loses it. The house is covered in mold and things are gross. And she's like, what the hell's wrong with this house? Casey. Casey. Casey was exhausted. She wiped away. Her hair, her dirty blonde hair clung to her forehead forehead. Thanks to the sweat of her effort, she had been moving up and down the house, moving up and down the house all morning. She'd be moving up and down the house all morning, attempting to clean the mess on the carpets. She had a pair of rubber gloves on, a bucket full of rags, cleaning agents, and a good amount of bleach too. She hadn't cared to change her clothes, so her washed out jeans were now looking washed out and bleached. Her washed out jeans were looking a little more bleached than usual. Casey exited. Casey let her buckets rest on the floor. She tried to wipe the sweat off her face and succeeded only at losing her balance. She tried to wipe the sweat off her face and succeeded only at losing her balance. She reached out with one gloved hand for the wall. She expected friction. She expected friction to catch her. But it did not come. She slid down and fell to the floor. Casey found herself forced to savor that moment of weightlessness. When gravity takes hold. From her point of view, it lasted entire minutes. But it was no more than a second or two. She saw the world around her shift, as though the player controlled camera in a video game. The camera moved out of control, and her player model fell to the floor. Thankfully, nothing for better and for worse, nothing broke her fall. And she broke no bones. As she lay there on the floor, I know the timer went off, by the way. On the floor, she saw the nearby door just a few feet away from her. A few inches away from her. If she had fallen a little bit to one side, her head would have hit the doorknob. And her story might have ended there and then. There we go. That's a good place to stop. 5887. 25887. Ooh, that was a little bit short. A little bit of a short session, but that's okay. It happens. I'm looking at chat again. Hello, chat. Oh, hi, Raquel.
Welcome.
Hi, Raquel. How you doing? Oh, the baby's asleep in the bassinet. Oh my god. I'm gonna be quiet for the baby, by the way. I'm gonna be very quiet. Very quiet for the baby. Quiet for the baby. Hello, friendos. I'm back. Boop. I said boop. There you go, I'm back. And now, let me actually turn you off. Let me put on some actual, like, music, by the way. Because we're actually in lunch, I think. It's lunchtime. Yeah, we got lunchtime. Chance time. All right. It's lunchtime. How's everybody doing? We get to take a little break. We're halfway. We're halfway. But still making good progress. 5 weeks. What grows in 5 weeks? Broccoli. All right. I'll grow a bunch of broccoli and then call it a day. All right. So, I am so amazed with your progress, Maxi. Thank you, Raquel. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's been fun. It's been fun. I was not expecting the writing on the stream to go as effortlessly as it has been. I think honestly, biggest shout outs to Kitty. We brainstormed this book together, so I have a little outline over here next to me. You know what? I'll just show you. I have the outline right here next to me. And like, for a lot of the outline, it's just like this character says this, then this happens. And a bunch of these have like where the scene begins and where it ends. So it gives me a lot of freedom to. Oh my god, lunch is already ready?
I need like a minute or two, but yeah.
Oh my god! Wow, my wife already got me lunch. I'm so lucky. Let me just cover the noodles. Thank you, wife. Thank you, wifey.
Gotta go feed the boy.
No worries, thank you. Oh my god! Oh my god! What am I having for lunch? I'm just having some instant ramen. Just something nice and comfy. Because I don't. Neither of us feel like cooking. And it's been a crazy weekend. I've streamed 8 hours Saturday, 8 hours Sunday, and I am halfway. I'm 3 hours and 20 minutes. No, 4 hours and 20 minutes into this stream. Crazy. It has flown by though. It has been a good time though. Oh, no worries, no worries. Charlie says, I'm gonna head out, gonna tidy up because a friend is visiting soon. Have a good day, y'all. Wishing you luck and finishing the book, Maxi. Thank you, Charlie. I love you. Have a lovely day, Charlie. Wishing you the best. Have a lovely day with your friend. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
And remember.
So long, Bowser.
Love you, friendo. Thank you for coming by. I am definitely not finishing the book today, but I'm gonna hit 30,000 words today, and that'll be halfway through this book, and then we can finish the book on stream over the next couple weeks. I was telling Kitty that I did the math. Thank you, baby. You might have to grind coffee. And if it's too much pain in the ass, you can just make me some green tea instead.
Okay.
Which would you like? Yeah, I'll give you both, and then I'll let you. Today, I give you a choice. Thank you, baby. Oh my god, Kitty's the MVP, by the way. She is literally like, if she wasn't here, I wouldn't be able to do this, by the way. Mwah. I know, I love her. Yeah. I can't, yeah. Also, by the way, I do want to say again, by the way, we all need a wife like Kitty, honestly. I am the luckiest person in the whole world, by the way. So I do want to remind you all, by the way, that, so I am not going to stream tomorrow or Wednesday, by the way. I am going to be taking Tuesday and Wednesday off. As if you couldn't tell from that huge yawn I just had, by the way. I am going to be taking Tuesday and Wednesday off. I'm going to get some resting done. I'm going to have the big sleep on Tuesday. I'm going to have a big old nap on Tuesday. I'll be back on Thursday, though. On Thursday, I'm streaming twice, actually. I'm going to be on my own stream, drawing and chatting. And then... I yawned again. And then later on Thursday, I'm going to be on Nomia's stream. We're going to be playing a nice, lovely game for honoring Christian women. It's absolutely not a weird, horny game. It's just a regular game about honoring women. We'll be playing Honey Pop on Nomia's stream on Thursday. And then on Friday, we're going back to King of the Castle. We're going to play that game where you get to overthrow my government. So yeah, it'll be fun. I'm still dying. Oh no. Damn it, that is the third yawn. That is the third yawn in like a minute. Oh my god. I am EP. I'm so EP. Oh my god. You guys don't even know how EP I am. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have the big sleep on Tuesday. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have the big sleep. Oh my god, let's go. Let's go. I love King of the Castle. It was really fun. I can't wait to play it again with you guys. Oh, hell yeah. I love that. Alright. Now, much like yesterday. Oh, I love that. Milton says I bought the game just to customize my little dude. Hell yeah. Honestly, it's a pretty good business model. It's a pretty good business model to just be like... hey, this game is free to play. As long as one person owns it. But if you own it, you get to customize your character. And I'm like, damn, that's a fair point. That is definitely a fair point. Yeah, so King of the Castle is a game. It's a kind of like a party game. You make choices, we vote on things, but the members of chat who participate actually show up on the stream as characters. And if you buy the game for $5, you actually get to customize what your character looks like. Otherwise, it's just randomized. It's fun. Last time, I was betrayed by Chips. Last time, Chips betrayed me. I can't believe that Chips would betray me after I let Chips get away with tax evasion. Just goes to show that, you know, the lesson of the day is that you should not trust Chips. That's the lesson of the day. Lesson learned, okay, don't trust Chips. Also, by the way, this is the time of day. Yesterday, around this time of day, my internet got all bad. So I'm getting ready for my stream to get bad again, maybe. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. I'm sleepy. I'm yawny. Hi, Yawny. I'm Maxi. But I'm having fun, though. I'm actually having fun. Lies. Chips can always be trusted. I don't know. Yeah, right. I forget that that's the stream, by the way. I'm sorry. I will mute myself next time. I'm Laurel. How dare you? How dare you, Kendra? That's what I was referencing, but how dare you? So here's the deal here, right? I forgot that King of the Castle is what gave us the lovely meme of Kendra and Bolita the Cunning. Kendra and Bolita the Cunning. I love that. Bolita is very cunning. I'm sorry, Melty. I'll mute myself from now on. See, I just muted myself. Now, if you don't mind me, I still remember Kendra's excuse. Bolita made me do it. I can't believe it. Let me take off my glasses, by the way. Yeah, for sure. Also, Pixel, you might be in the past, Pixel. Pixel might be in the past. All right, I'm gonna take a slurp of this delicious broth. Oh, that's good broth, baby. That is good broth. Like, Pixel will realize. Yeah, if Pixel is in the past, Pixel will realize it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So I figured it out. Oh my god, I love that. Welcome back. Yeah. So what are you guys up to? What are y'all up to this Monday? You know, it's really funny because it's like, oh, what have I been up to? The same thing I've been doing for the last 3 days. No. Pixel was talking about Honey Pup, the game that I want to play with Nomia. Gang writing. Let's go. You were repairing your cat's nose. Oh no, I hate it. Sometimes because Yanto does this thing where like when his eyes get watery, he gets like a big teardrop in one eye. Always one eye, by the way. And like every time I'm like, come here so I can wipe your eye clean, and then he's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yo, Timber's making some art. I love that. Oh my god, your cat made a mess of the food. I hate that. Yo, friendship bracelet. I love that. Hell yeah. Friendship bracelet pog. Oh my god, Kendra. I don't know that song, but I like it. Pride, protest, pride, no sleep. Oh my god, Star, it's so true. Star is doing some emulation on the PS3. Honestly, like, or emulation of the PS3. It's so funny how cursed the PS3 is. Thank you, baby. I have a really good computer. Well, I have an okay computer, I guess. I think, okay, my computer is pretty damn good, says Kitty. And, like, I'm pretty sure that I could not possibly emulate the PS3. The PS3. We did that. We tried doing that. We tried doing that. We tried doing that for Scott Pilgrim back when we thought that game would never come out ever again. And it ran like ass. It actually ran like ass. It was bad. It was bad, real bad. Yeah, and someone's gonna be like, Max, why did you think the Scott Pilgrim versus the World game would never come out? Well, because it was a different time. Yeah, Star says it's way too cursed. It's easier to just hack a PS3 and play games on there than play it on PC. Yeah, I should hack my PS3. We have two PS3s. I should do that. I should hack my PS3. I want to show Kitty Asura's Wrath. That game is awesome. Oh, I love that. Kendra says Bolita, their cat, is sitting on this in the sun on the windowsill, listening to the block party music. I love it. Bolita! I love it. What a great name for a cat, by the way. Bolita is Spanish for little ball. I mean, same with Scott Pilgrim. That's why I looked into emulation for it. Oh my god, I didn't know that. That's funny. Yeah. People don't know that a bunch of games cease to exist. Happy Juneteenth, y'all. Yeah, hell yeah. Juneteenth. It was Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That didn't... No. Yes, that one ceased to exist. I think it came back. Yo, hell yeah. Kendra says if you're white on a paid holiday today, donate to a reparations fund. Hell yeah. Oh my god, this broth is so good, y'all. Just slurping. Oh, I like that. Atticus Finch. I like that. Addie's a cute name. Yeah, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is on PC, yeah. For a good while, that game ceased to exist. It was funny because it's like, oh, do you want to play with all the characters? Sorry, this game is gone. Do you want to play as Jill Valentine and Shuma Gorath? Sorry, you can't. You want to play this game? Sorry, it doesn't exist. There are games that have not come back, by the way. Yeah. I don't think Deadpool has not come back. There's a Deadpool game, I don't think it exists anymore. Oh my god. Yanto's tripping, by the way. I mean, Star says, remember kids. Yanto, are you being mean? Kick him out. Oh, he's crying. Oh my god, Yanto's crying. Yanto's like, meow. I'm a whiny baby, says Yanto. It's funny. Yanto loves Kitty the most, by the way, but he's the only she's the only person that he's willing to like fight with. Kendra, have you retweeted any of them, by the way? Because if you have, I'll just retweet whatever you retweet. Let me just... has Kendra retweeted one? Where the hell is Kendra? There's Kendra. There's the little twink icon. Look at that little twink. Charles has a good one. Okay, I'm gonna go over to Charlie and retweet it. Look at this other little twink, by the way. Wait, Charlie also goes by Cade? Since when does Charlie go by Cade? I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to roast them slash call them that. Time to kick that cat's ass. I'm looking for the one that Charlie retweeted. I'm looking for it. I think Charlie just retweeted a bunch of artists, by the way. Yeah, Charlie retweeted a bunch of artists. Not exactly like a reparations fund. Let me check the top, see if maybe there's another one. Yo, Charlie has a good one. Name lunch? Yeah, new name just dropped, by the way. Oh, I found it! I found it. Wait, no, I did not find it. I just found the thread. I'm just gonna share the thread. There you go. Boom. Done. No worries. No, it was a thread, but it's a thread of black artists sharing their links, and I'm like, hell yeah. Good enough for me. Yo, I'm gonna say, very good food today. And now, it is time. Star, keep me up, hon. I'm in bed. My bed is calling me. Oh my god. Star, it's time. Star, bunk 'em. Besties, kill. Star, bunk. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, y'all. I have absorbed all the broth in this cup. I will now slurp these noodles. So if you don't mind me, I'm gonna mute myself. Be right back. Thank you, Joestar. I'll stretch in a moment. Let me just finish these noodles. Oh, no worries, Pixel. I hope you have a lovely time watching a movie with your hun. Hell yeah. No worries. Thank you for dropping by. Have a lovely rest of your day.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Beep boop.
So long, Bowser.
Alright. The noodles have been absorbed into my body. It is now time for me to rise. Thank you, Pixel. Yeah, I promise you I'm gonna rest up. Yeah, I'm back to using So Long, Bowser. It's been on my soundboard the whole time. I figured I would use it again. Alright, I'm on my feet. I'm stretching. Honestly, my back feels so much better. My back really does feel better today. Alright, I'm stretching my arms. I'm stretching up, trying to reach the ceiling. Ooh! I'm gonna bend down. Touching my toes. Not at all, actually. There we go. And now, new exercise unlocked, by the way. Hip circles. For a hot second, I realized that I turned on Spotify without checking what I was playing, and I'm like, for the love of God, don't be playing like Taylor Swift's greatest hits. Oh my God, how dare you? He says it's playing Josh Groban's Sweeney Todd. Timber says, I joined in the stretching but almost lost my balance. I am very alert now. Please do be playing Taylor Swift. No, I can't. I'll get copyright claimed. Swifty? I believe we like to call her Swifty. Oh, really? They call themselves the Swifties. Okay. I was making a joke, but now it's a real thing. Taylor Swift herself will come down on this stream and be like, okay, this stream is now my stream. This is my book now. Thank you very much. My stream now. Yeah. It's me. I'm Taylor Swift. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Got nothing in my head, etc., etc., etc. All right. That is terrifying. That is kind of funny, huh? Like, what if like someone made their VTuber look like a celebrity? You know, like an anime version of Just imagining how that would work. Yeah, absolutely. I like the idea that like, yeah, someone is like, I'm just anime Keanu Reeves, and I'm on stream now, but I don't call myself Keanu Reeves. I'm just like Rihanna Keeves. Wow, Kitty liked that joke. Keanu Reeves. Rihanna Keeves. Rihanna Keeves Chan. Keanu Chan. And then, you know, and you just pretend, yeah. Anime Danny DeVito, yeah. Yeah, honestly. You could do that. You should be Stephen King. Oh my God, I could be Stephen King. Ooh, 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 hello guys, it's me, Stephen King. Yo, Kendra, should I make a life to the model of Stephen King? Oh my God. Wait, hold up. How hard would it be? What if I found an image? If I Google Stephen King PNG, would that get me something? Stephen King PNG. Shut up, Kendra. Oh my God. This is way easier than I thought it would be. There are pictures of Stephen King without a background. Oh my God. Guys. Oh, this is really small, actually. It just moves. It just moves. Maybe it should be like young Stephen King, actually. Maybe younger Stephen King. Oh my God. I could make this happen, by the way. Kendra, I am not acknowledging what you said, by the way. I will not be acknowledging you wanted me to put Grady Hendrix as a VTuber. I do owe Kendra a drawing of Grady Hendrix wearing a flower crown. Should I do that on Thursday? It's just like punishment stream. I'm punished to draw that which I despise the most. And that sounds pretty good, actually. Thank you for the coffee, kitty. Alright, so let me just turn the music back on. I made this joke yesterday. Of like, please don't stop the music. No, please do stop the music. The Star says that would be AI art levels of Uncanny Valley. Maybe. I mean, like, I guess I probably wouldn't use like a real life photo. I would just do a drawing of Stephen King. I would draw Stephen King and then just be like, hey, it's me. It's me, your boy. It's me, your boy, Stephen King. Stevie. It's me, Kingu-chan. Kingu-chan. Oh my God. So who's down? So who's down for April Fool's Stephen King stream? Do you think he would sue me? It's April Fool's. My lawyer would like you to know that I am not in fact Stephen King. This is just a bit. I'm not Stephen King. My name is... What is this? Oh, I love that! Oh, I love that! It's a tissue box! That's shaped like the... Oh my god, that's like the textbook that's in every single game. For legal reasons, this is a joke, by the way. Yeah, it is definitely a joke. Mr. King, I am a fan of your work. I assure you, this is coming from a place of love. Honestly, real talk, by the way. Considering what I know now about life today, I could make that happen over like a weekend. Like it wouldn't have like full face rotation, but it would look like this one. I could make a Stephen King model like this one over a weekend. Especially, oh my god, Stephen King VTuber horror book when, oh my god. I have to look up what Stephen King sounds like, because he has like an accent. Stephen King accent. I heard a real Maine accent. Stephen King likes... Okay, I'm not gonna read that. Okay, how to do Maine accent, how to do. Okay, so how do you do a Maine accent from YouTube?
And a longtime Maine native. She's got a very grounded but very clear native Maine accent. Also, Tim Sample. Now, Tim Sample does a caricature of a working class Mainer, but that caricature is going to get you so much closer to a native Maine accent than just about anything you hear from Hollywood or industry standard output. Okay, here we go. The first quality to the native Maine accent, this anchors just about everything. It's the use of the R. That's either in the middle of the word or at the end of a word. Now, typically with Middle American, our
American
tongue is going to go flat up into the teeth and up to the back of the teeth. So we go R. Now, with a
Although, listen, I'm learning how to do the Maine accent right now.
Native Maine accent, the tongue is actually going to slip past the back teeth and towards the soft palate, making an sound. So it's not dropped like an industry standard. So you wouldn't say Bahaba, which is where I grew up. It's Bahaba. So going with the lyrics of our upcoming song, telling myself it's not as hard as it seems.
Telling myself it's not as hard.
Seems. It's not telling myself it's not as hard as it seems. It's telling myself it's not as hard.
Telling myself it's not as hard as it seems. Oh no, where's Raquel? Have a good night. Have a lovely night. I hope the baby stays asleep and you have a lovely night of sleep. Love you, Raquel. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Beep boop.
So long, Bowser.
Joestar said, yes, a Maine accent, one of the widest accents in America. Alright, I gotta practice how to do my Maine accent. Gotta pronounce... You can see me do the mouth shapes. Gotta do the Maine. Good night, Raquel. Anyways. Alright, so... April is not for like 8 months or whatever. I don't do math. If I could do math, you think I would be a writer? A little late on that one, but that's okay. Yeah, so I'm already training. I'm training to pretend to be Stephen King for a stream. But first, take your pills, everybody. Take your pills. Everybody, take your pills. All right. I have taken my pain meds. I am ready to keep on trudging along. So, I am in the middle of Casey about to lose her mind. So, let me first and foremost, is the volume good? The volume looks good. Everything looks golden. Let me just move the mic a little bit closer to my face. And I am going to close chat for a little bit. See you all in a moment. Beep boop. Alright. Let me just clear my throat for a second. And now, we'll be continuing our feature presentation. So let me turn the timer on. And we begin at the count of 3, 2, 1. Boop. So, if she had fallen a little bit to one side, her head would have hit the doorknob and her story might have ended there and then. Thankfully, it didn't. It didn't. Her story was not over yet. Didn't. Ooh, Max, get your hands in there. There was still plenty of story. Her story had... her story still had a little... there was... The last page of her story wouldn't be here for all... No. The last words of her story were still just a distant thought. Casey tried getting back up, but felt her back give up on her. She felt a stiffness to her muscles. She didn't think it was the impact. It was caused by the impact. It was caused by the impact, but rather her exhaustion. She laid there, looking up at the ceiling, feeling rather lonely. Suddenly, she heard steps in her direction and tried to look up, though this too failed. Her body was so tired, it felt kind of good to just lay there. She had been working so much, running herself ragged. Falling wasn't so bad. Wasn't all that bad. Bad if it meant she could get some rest. Casey, are you okay? What happened? It was a youthful, high-pitched voice. Casey recognized it, and immediately caused her to bolt up. She pushed past the pain and the shock of the fall and started getting up all on her own. She could feel the tension on her ligaments and muscles. She was tearing them. She was hurting herself in the process. All because she didn't want him to help her. To help her. She was ashamed to inconvenience him. She couldn't bear to think that he was currently worried about him the way she had been worried about her, the way she had been worried about him during the smoke incident. What I'm thinking is this, okay? About the smoke incident. I'm okay. I'm fine. Casey said more to herself, then to Adrian. Did you fall? How did you fall? How did you fall? Did you hit anything? Are you bleeding? Adrian lightly pressed his hands. Pressed the flat of his fingertips against the surface of Casey's skin, searching for the wet sensation of blood. His hands shook. He was so worried for her. He didn't want to lose her. I'm fine. She tried to push him off, but her limbs were too weak. I'm not bleeding, I'm fine. I'm not bleeding, I'm fine. I was just cleaning and the stupid wall. No. I was just cleaning and the stupid wall. And then we have an interruption. Casey accepted. No. Here's what happens, okay? Her limbs were too weak. She allowed. She had no room to argue, so she let Adrian help her back to her feet. They felt so weak. She didn't feel any sharp pain anywhere. No bleeding for sure. Though she hoped she hadn't broken anything. I'm not bleeding. I'm fine, really. I was just cleaning and that stupid wall. Cleaning, and I must have tripped. Then this stupid wall. Casey turned to look at the wall, turned her head to look at the wall next to her. The same wall she had tried to get a grip on. There was a black smear on the wall. There was a black smear on the wallpaper, as though possessed. Casey reached out with one hand and touched it, causing an earthy scent. An earthy scent. An earthy scent, causing an earthy scent to fill her nostrils. Are you fucking kidding me? It was mold. Black mold. There was a patch of black mold on the wall, right dead center. The room next to it wasn't even a bathroom or anything. How had water gotten on the wall? Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus, what is that? Jesus. What is that? Adrian held a hand to his mouth. He had never. He did not have a stomach for grossness. He knew that if he caught the smell of whatever it was. Of whatever it was that he would lose his lunch. No doubt about it. There's a fake out, Kendra. There will be no throwing up in this book. It's black mold. It's black mold. Oh, you know what? It's actually with one gloved hand, by the way. I forgot she was wearing gloves, by the way. It's black mold. This is no good. No, this is it's black mold. Ooh, It's black mold. Okay, I want to get to Adrian being excited about the mold. I'll explain this in a whole second, by the way. How much has this been, by the way? 7:24. Okay, we're actually good to call this scene after we get to the point. It's black mold. Adrian felt a bolt of lightning shoot up his spine. Suddenly, his heart was beating faster. Ooh, his eyes seemed to dart about. Without realizing it, he began to smile. Black mold? Black mold? It could be black mold. Could be? Casey. Raised that. Great. Casey narrowed her eyes. It is black mold. What are you talking about? It is black mold. I know. It is black mold. My parents had a place that would get mold. I know it when I see it. This is the real stuff. This is great. This is great. This is great news. Adrian smiled. Adrian nodded to himself. What? This is black mold. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Casey. Casey reached for her bucket. Pulled out one of the wet rags and began scrubbing the wall. As she did so, she spoke in an in a frustrated tone. Frustrated tone, even though the person they were meant for was already walking down the corridor. No, already running down the corridor. This whole house could be filled with black mold. How did we let it get this bad? There we go. I love Adrian being like, it's black mold! And then Casey's like, yeah, dumbass, what are you talking about? Of course it's black mold. I know this stuff. My parents were black mold farmers. They know this. I was raised in a black mold farm. I know this. So Act 2 is Scene 3. No. Wait. Are you 1 or 2? This is... Okay. Act 2, Scene 2. In this scene... Oh, this is a scene with Nana! Let's go. Bad news. The guy says he can't come over until next Tuesday. Oh no, that's... Ooh. They're there. Silence. Fell. No, there was silence. No reply. Adrian and Casey. No. Bad news. The guy says he can't come over Tuesday. Ava put her phone down and Ooh. Put her phone down and sat down at the dinner table. No. Put her phone down and lingered there, leaning against the kitchen counter. Adrian and Casey were there with her, each trying to not look at the other. There was tension between them. For obvious reasons. There was tension between them. Ava didn't need to look deep at their details. To know that. Though she appreciated that they were able to put aside some of their discomfort to solve the mold problem. What do we do then? What do we do then? Adrian asked. He was sitting on the bar stool of the kitchen island, nursing a glass of juice which he had sipped none of. A glass of juice that was filled all the way to the top. They had been there. They had been in the kitchen for a while. But he had felt no need, and yet he had taken no sips of his drinks. They'd been in the kitchen for a while, first arguing, then looking for solutions, then finally calling expert after expert. All this time, Adrian had taken no sips of his drink. He's just drinking some juice. I was gonna make it chocolate milk, but that's a little bit too infantilizing. He can drink juice like an adult. We can't live here. We can't live here like this. We can't live here. Casey said. She was still pacing back and forth. Although she hoped the other two would see this as a sign that she was full of energy. Although she hoped the other two would see this as a sign that she was full of energy. In reality, the reason for her movement, in reality, the reason for her constant movement was to work away the soreness of the fall. She was in pain, though she was not about to tell anyone. She reached into her phone. She reached into her pocket, into her denim pocket. Ooh. Denim pocket. Brought her phone to her ear. Tapped. Pulled out her phone. Dialed. Pulled out her phone and started dialing the number. We can't live here with the mold like this. You have no idea how unhealthy this is. Let me just yes. I would like to book a hotel. No, this is too fast. She pulled out her phone and Unlocked it. Unlocked it. We can't live here with the mold like this. You have no idea how unhealthy this is. Let me just... I think... how unhealthy this is. Let me... I know... I know... You have no idea how unhealthy this is. We should stay at a hotel or something. Anywhere but this. Until someone gets all this mold out of here. Out of here. Adrian and Ava looked at one another. There didn't seem to be any other solution. Ava had called everyone, had called every local expert, and they were all busy. They had read up online about what they could do, about what they could do on their own, but there was no telling how much damage. But they had read up online about what they could do on their own, but the dangers were. But there were dangers to exposing themselves like this. Themselves like that. Adrian seemed... out of the two of them, Ava seemed like the one who needed the most convincing. She... her brow was furrowed, deep in thought. Was there another way out of this? What's going on over here? What's going on over here? The houses. What's going on over here? All three looked up. Nana was standing under the archway leading to the kitchen, looking about as lost as a kid in the woods. Nana looked. Nana. There's something here. I can feel it just under the surface. Nana stepped closer to them slowly, as though afraid that she was intruding on something she wasn't supposed to. Something she wasn't supposed to. Any other person would have known to stay away, but Nana was the nosy type. But Nana really was the nosy type. Nana says, "What's wrong? There's mold, and Casey thinks we should leave the house." But Nana really was the nosy type. There's mold in this house. There's mold in this house. Ava sighed, then gestured to Casey. She thinks we should get a hotel and wait until someone can take care of this professionally. So I guess we'll be packing. This is the okay, so Casey says don't play this down, this is dangerous stuff. Why does it sound like you're downplaying this? This is not some pity. What does it sound like you're downplaying this? Casey raised an eyebrow and her tone. This is dangerous stuff. We might have to, we might already have. Ooh, we might have already. We might have already damaged ourselves. We might already be sick. We might already be sick and not even know it. This is really dangerous. Okay. Guys, don't fight. Okay, yeah. Okay, so then after this, it's gonna be Adrian says, guys, please don't fight. All right. Was that a good cycle? I hope it was a good cycle. I was having fun. That was 26,955, by the way. 26,955. Okay, that was a good cycle. That was a good cycle. And did I finish the other chapter? I did not, did I? This is 2-2. Okay. All right. I am once again looking at chat. How's chat doing, by the way? Oh, hi, Wolfie. Hello.
Welcome.
Hello. Welcome back. Hi, Nomia.
Welcome.
Good morning, Nomia. How you doing? Oh my god, are you guys memeing on me, by the way? I see chat, by the way. You guys are memeing on me. Kitty's smiling. Anyways, oh, Kitty says, I don't know. Kitty would never meme on me. Kitty would never, like, make fun of me. It's because she loves me. She loves me too much to make fun of me. When you love someone, you never make fun of them. It's true. So how y'all doing, by the way? How has your morning been? It's under 5 Celsius and I'm having a great time. Yo, the smiley face tells me that everything is good. The smiley face tells me that everything is good. How cold is 5 Celsius? 5 Celsius in Fahrenheit. It's 41 degrees? What? What? Jesus Christ. Nomia, I hope you're staying all bundled up. Jesus, that's cold. Ice cold. Alright, let me get up and stretch. That's too cold. Can I get cold face emojis, by the way, for Nomia? I like that. Thank you for looking it up. Thank you. Less than 41 degrees. Oh my god. Yo, staying frosty, huh? That sounds nice. LOL. Kendra, please. I was thinking it would be like a nice strat to like, what if? Because I hate the heat, right? So what if, you know, we live in the northern hemisphere when it's cold, and then we move, we have our house in the southern hemisphere when it's summer. So we're always living in winter.
How are we gonna afford that?
Okay, well, step one, we afford that. Okay, step one, we have a house in the southern hemisphere. We have a house in Australia. You know what? It's easy, okay? We just crash Nomia's place.
6 months.
For 6 months out of the year, yeah. And then Nomia can come crash our place for 6 months of the year. Why would you ever want to live in winter forever? It's because I like the cold. Because I'm a cold bitch, that's why. I'm a cold-hearted bitch, that's why. Yes, we swap. I kind of love that. Yo, it's like a timeshare. It's like a timeshare, but like not in Florida. I'm eating a cookie, by the way. Nomia, have you taken your pills? I'm doing a welfare check on Nomia. Have you hydrated? Oh my god. Nomia says except no we don't, because I just remember that means I would have to live in America. Not that bad. Listen. Considering all the places I've lived in my life, this is not that bad. Yo, hi David, hello.
Welcome.
Welcome to the stream. Long time subscriber here. Happy you're live today, so I can escape family drama for a while. Oh my god, you're welcome to escape family drama into my stream at any time. Hello. Yeah, I'm doing some writing today. I'm participating in a long challenge. I have 3 hours and 40 something minutes to hit 30,000 words. I'm getting there. I think I'll get there. Yo, Nomi, I'm proud of you. Nomia says in all caps they always take their meds, and I'm proud of you. I'm checking on friends. Oh my god, Kendra says it's pretty bad. No, I've lived in many places in my life. The US is not that bad. It could be worse. I don't wanna, no bummers in chat, but let me tell you, it could be worse. Yo, Puck Crazy, thank you, Ronnie. Oh my god, if I shake, I can shake like really hard. Yeah. Oh my god, Nomi, I'm so excited for a collab this Thursday, by the way. Thursday for me, Friday for you. I am so excited. Wait, is it Thursday or Wednesday? I don't even know anymore. Brain no work good. I've been writing for so long that I don't know anymore. Thank you. Ronnie says, shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your maxi. Shake your maxi. I'm looking at Nomia's schedule. Wait, no. Yeah, no, it is Nomia's Friday, my Thursday. I love the idea, by the way. I sincerely love the idea that the first RPG campaign I might do on stream will be between like me and someone from Australia. Nomia could not be any further away. Nomia could not be any further away from me. And we're somehow coordinating our schedules to do a role-playing campaign. Because let me tell you, there are people in my life who live a mile away, who live, 3 kilometers away, and we can't synchronize our schedules to like play role-playing games together. Oh my god, Nomi and Kendra are the same person. Honestly, Kendra was way too excited to like stream with Nomi. I just want to say that. Kendra was way too excited to like have Nomia show up in our group chats. I'm just saying. I mean, if you squint your eyes, Nomia kind of has a purple icon. Nomia says, have you checked out the rule set for your Awaken in a Strange Place? We gotta do that. Maybe I have to look that up. Don't make fun of me. I will make fun of you all I want because you're my friend. And because I bully you and you bully me. This is how relationship works. David says, I finally finished the draft of a horror short I've been working on. Can't wait to jump back in and clean my messy writing up. Hell yeah, good job. Happy to hear that. Glad to hear it too, honestly. Yeah, I'm honestly, like, there's a really good feeling when you finish a project. Even when it's the first draft. It feels so good to finish the first draft and then go back. Because you have something to work on. It isn't just, I have to sit down and make the thing exist out of nothingness. Now you just make it good. Is it hard? Yeah. But it's a different kind of hard, It's a different part of the process. And I like that. I really do. It's a 100% improvised RPG that is always a one-shot. Interesting. I do want to do a role-playing campaign with you, Nomia, by the way. I don't know who else we have to get in on, but oh my god, Nomdra sounds like a Pokemon name, by the way. Nomia evolves to Nomdra, and then it evolves to Ken Nomdra. Kenya is too strange. This is fair. I love people in my chat giving themselves ship names. That's cute. You're all so cute. All right. Let me get up and stretch my butt. Oh my god, Ronnie. Ronnie, Kenya is a country. Yes. David says, "What's my favorite Pokemon?" It's Slowpoke. It's always been Slowpoke. I am a real life Slowpoke. It is me. I am pink and short and slow, and I'm just vibing. I'm just vibing, honestly. You know how you look at Slowpoke and you're like, that Pokemon has no thoughts in his brain? I too have no thoughts in my brain. No thoughts. I just sleep. Yo, I've been streaming for... I did 8 hours on Saturday, 8 hours on Sunday, and I'm gonna do 8 hours today. And you know what I'm gonna do tomorrow? Nothing. I'm gonna do the big sleep tomorrow. I'm gonna just sleep tomorrow, and it's gonna be great. I can't wait for it. It's gonna be great. Yeah, Nomia's not wrong. Yeah, we should definitely do like a little bit of a playtest, for sure. We could do like a campaign where we agree that it will be like X episodes. We can do like a 3-episode campaign or something. Yeah, I used to have a Slowpoke on my shoulder. Yeah. Oh my god. Flashbacks. War flashbacks. Yeah. I also have a lot of Slowpokes in real life. There's a Slowpoke on my desk. There's a Slowpoke on my desk. There's a Slowpoke right here next to me. Kitty has the big Slowpoke on her lap. Yeah, there's another Slowpoke over here. Alright, I really need to stretch, by the way. Remember, if you've been sitting down for a long while, get up and stretch. Alright, so. This stream has special rules. And the special rules is that when I'm writing, I don't look at chat. I will be getting back to writing soon. So if there's any nonsense or questions you want to ask me, ask them now before I return back to the act of writing and showing you the writing process as well. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Classic Nomia. I knew it. I knew Nomia would... I knew the instant... Because internally, I'm like, let's make our first campaign something really short and easy so we can test and iterate. And Nomia's like, okay, but what if we went hard on it? What if we could make custom assets for it? What if... What? Nomia's like, what if I made an avatar entirely for this? Listen, Nomia, you don't have to make an avatar for this, okay? Unless you want to. That's fair. Go hard or go home. I mean, this is fair. This is fair. Oh my god. Do you think we could get chips in on this? Like, who else do we trust? Who else do we trust to be on the campaign? Because on one hand, and I mean this as no offense, by the way, I would like the sound quality to be of a pretty consistent level. No offense to the crunchy people in chat. So that's why a part of me is like, oh, well then maybe we should wait. Yeah, Kendra, that was a joke, by the way. I love you. I love you, Kendra. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. Ronnie, you're not crunchy. What the hell are you talking about? Okay, that's it. Ronnie, welcome to being the main character of today's episode, by the way. Welcome to being the main character, Ronnie. I'm supposed to get back to writing, but I'm actually going to Moon Tomes. I am going to destroy Ronnie. Moon Tomes. I am going to destroy Ronnie on stream. Because Ronnie is like, no, I sound crunchy. You sound crunchy? Do you think you sound crunchy? I'm about to play Ronnie's voice live on stream, by the way. I'm gonna find a stream of Ronnie that I know. I am the crunchy audio person because I hear bad. Uh-huh. Unfortunately, Ronnie, it is time for you to be destroyed live on stream. Everyone? Let's hear Ronnie's voice, by the way.
It's from the king, isn't it? Look, there's a royal seal on the envelope.
I was really hoping the first thing you would hear of Ronnie's voice wasn't Ronnie doing a voice of an old lady, but I guess it's fine. Look.
I remember my letter from the king. Everyone gets one in their start of first life.
Look how clear Ronnie's voice is, by the way.
But you'll need a life.
Your voice is so clear.
Up into the guild office for your life.
Come on. Let me hear Ronnie's voice. Ronnie's voice is so crisp. Ronnie's voice is just good. Also,
This is a save button.
yeah, listen to Ronnie's voice.
Look at us, we're so pretty. Everyone, I want Jasmine fan art by tomorrow.
Ah, crap, I didn't make Jessamine fan art. Crap. Oh no, I'm in trouble now. Anyways, that's Ronnie. Ronnie sounds so crisp. Ronnie, honestly, Ronnie is like a wonderful, sweet, crisp, cold summer wind, you know? It's like it's hot outside and then Ronnie's just like, hey guys, welcome back to the stream. And it's just like, it's Ronnie. You know, it's like the stream starts and Ronnie's like, I'm not in pain today. And I'm like, so refreshing. Oh my god. Everyone is like, no, I'm the crunchy one. Oh my god. See, I love, by the way, I love that here I am. I'm doing everything I can, holding on to what I can. Wait, no. Here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm a Superman. Thank you. I love that, like, I'm like, Kendra's crunchy, ha ha ha, let's laugh at Kendra. And then Kendra's like, and then everyone is like, no, shoot me, Max. People are jumping in front of the bullets. People are catching strays, you know? Ronnie and Nomia have bucknets and they're trying to catch the strays and they're like, no, Max, roast me, Max. Roast me, don't roast Kendra, roast me. Don't kiss me, kiss him. Oh my god, Nomia. I love that. That has the same energy as... I said this joke the other day. Okay, here we go again. Kendra and I have this bet that Kendra's like open mouth kiss me when we meet in real life, and I'm like, yeah, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. We're gonna meet in real life this October, and I'm like, you're not gonna walk over to me, and the first thing you do is gonna be just like stick your tongue in my mouth. You're not gonna do that. You're not going to do that. You're going to, first off, you're going to forget. Because you're gonna be excited because you're gonna meet Kitty, and you're gonna meet me, and you're gonna meet Charles, and you're gonna meet my brother. And then, see, Kendra's already walking it back, by the way. Kendra already walking it back. It was a kiss on the mouth. I thought you said an open mouth kiss. And I will kiss all of you. In the mouth? Open mouth kiss for everyone? Damn. Alright. God damn it. And then Kendra's like, damn, how did I catch COVID? Kendra's not gonna kiss everybody in the mouth, listen. They're not gonna kiss me in the mouth, first and foremost. I love this, like, game of chicken that Kendra's, like, playing. Kendra's just like, yeah, I'm gonna kiss you in the mouth. I'm gonna kiss you so good. We'll only need one COVID test at the end of the week. How dare you? Alright, boo. Let me just literally fix a problem with this chart that I did not fix. There you go. Yeah, Kendra, work on it. Kendra's face, I would do it too. What? No, Mia, you too? Are you fucking kidding me? No, Mia, you wouldn't kiss me in the mouth. You wouldn't kiss me in the mouth. Shut the hell up. You wouldn't. Kiss, fall in love. More like kiss, fall back into your seat. We're in the car. We're driving to Universal Studios. Nomi and I thrive on spite. Why wouldn't I? Because you are a little bee. You're a little bee. And I love you, and it's okay. I guess if Kitty said no, there we go. Already walking it back. I'm surrounded by cowards. Kitty, stop typing. Kitty, stop typing. Kitty, stop typing. No! Oh no. All right. Anyways, I gotta get back to work. Kitty, can I kiss Max square on the effing mouth? Yes, Kendra. Oh my god. Stop. Nomia, I never said my arguments would be internally consistent. Wow, we're really gonna catch a cold, by the way. Kendra's gonna come over with all of their New York germs. We're gonna get immediately sick. Look what I've done! Kendra's the one who started this, and I rightfully call them off on that. Can't share food or drinks, but I can kiss y'all. You know we do that, right? We do share food and drinks all the time. Oh, take care, Daz. Have a lovely night. Take care. See you later. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
And of course, beep boop.
So long, Bowser.
Yeah, sometimes when we get boba, we just pass it around. We're just like, it's like, yo, taste my boba, and I'm like, oh, damn, your boba's good. Kendra says I could be married, and I'm not sure I could share food. Oh my god, that's funny. I mean, that's funny, but also valid, honestly. You don't have to share food if you don't wanna. Kendra, who did you marry? Yo! Kendra married when? Kendra, if you could marry someone, who would it be? Last question before I get out of here. I like Nomia says, indirect kisses are out, direct kisses are in. Me. Yo. I can't believe Kendra would marry Nomia. Grady, Grady's married. Grady is a cishet man, and he's married. Kendra says, and my marriage will be available later this evening. He has two hands, I think. No, he does have a hook hand. Wouldn't be the first time someone did that. Kendra, please, I implore you. Sorry, I'm just picturing freaking Grady Hendrix, his head on the body of Foxy from FNAF. He has a hook hand. What if that's how I draw Grady Hendrix? I draw him as Foxy from FNAF. Kitty's shaking her head, by the way. Damn. Get them out. Oh my god. Kendra needs to escape the United States. Oh my god. I love Kendra like censoring themselves, by the way. The FBI agent watching this stream definitely does not know what you're talking about. And thankfully the FBI agent doesn't have any idea who you are. Because you have never used your real legal name on YouTube, right, Kendra? Right, Kendra? Right, Kendra? Alright. I need to get a job. Alright. My name has to be out there. Okay. Listen. I'm memeing on you. Why is everyone mean? Well, it's because we love you. Everyone equals Max. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, listen. Everyone was being nice except for me. This is true. Ronnie and Nomia were jumping in front of the bullet. It was really nice. Oh, that's a really graphic description. Never mind. Whoops. It was gonna be like... No, I'm not finishing that joke, actually. Anyways, Kendra, I love you. And I would like everyone to know that I am not toxic. Whenever Kendra is on voice chat, they're also mean to me. And this is how our friendship works. Nomia was talking about it yesterday. It's like, if you're mean to someone, that's how you know that I love them. I wouldn't be mean to you if I didn't love you. If I didn't love you, I would never talk about you. It's as simple as that. Yeah, Timber is right. They were swiping the foam darts out of the air. It's so true. Are you even friends if you're also not nemesis? It's true. Yo, oh my god. Damn, damn. Woof. Damn. Bang bang, she shut me down. Bang bang. No. Bang bang. She shut him down. Bang bang. He hit the ground. Bang bang. Rip that bozo. That bozo died. I hope a kangaroo kicked him out of the country. That's how it works, actually. That's how you get deported. It's very true. Oh my god, I love that. Okay. Last anecdote. Nomiya says, the guy once spent an entire day outside in the sun in a metal bathtub and got so sunburned he couldn't move. I hate that. He didn't get roasted, OMG. Alright, y'all, I gotta get back to writing. Objectively, I have like 3,000 words to write. 3,045 words left to write. And I can make it happen. We have 3 hours. I'll make it happen. I do need to finish. I want to finish this episode, though. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. You ever get sunburned so bad, do you get a divorce? Oh! Timber says the thunder I've been hearing is in fact real and outside. Oh no. Yeah, I'm going. I love you guys. I'm gonna close chat for a second. Thank you, Ronnie. I love you. Mwah. I love you all, really. And actually, you know what? You know who gets the most love today? Kendra. I love you, Kendra. I promise I will stop bullying you for the rest of the day. That's a promise, by the way. That's a real promise.
Okay.
All right. The timer begins now. This is dangerous stuff. We might already be sick and not even know it. Guys. Adrian took a step forward. You could At the sound of Casey's. Ooh, Casey's voice was slowly... Casey's voice was slowly growing louder. And Adrian found himself standing between Casey, between the two women. Guys, women. His hands were shaking. Just the thought of yelling, just the thought of hearing his friends yelling scared him. But he found it in him. To be brave. Please, let's not fight. Guys, please don't fight. Guys, please don't do this. Let's not fight. Let's not fight. We can figure this out. I mean. No. Okay, I want next up is Nana, by the way. Guys. Nana said, her voice sweet enough. Ooh, her voice sweeter than sugar. She walked into the room. Ooh, her feet as light as feathers. And flashed a look of confidence. And flashed a smile at all three members of Starling Games. Guys, this is just mold, right? This is just mold, right? That's nothing a little scrubbing can't fix. A little scrubbing can't fix. You don't need... We don't. If the cleaning guy or whatever is not around, then there's no need. Then why not take matters into our own hands, into our own two hands? I bet. She smiled wider. Happier. What a ray of sunshine she was. I bet that if we all work together, we'll get rid of the mold. I mean... Okay, I want to skip one... Casey's supposed to say something here, but I don't like it, actually, so I'm gonna skip. Out of the three of them, Ava was the first to talk. I mean... It's worth a shot. We have masks. We have masks. Wouldn't that... We have masks. Adrian, note it. Wouldn't... That would help, right? Guys, wait. Hold on. Come on. That would help, right? Seeing... Ooh. Casey shook her head. She saw where they were headed and could tell that Ava and Adrian were already thinking of staying. But they couldn't stay. She didn't want to stay. Think of staying, but they couldn't stay. She wanted out of the house. She knew she could leave. She knew she could leave at any moment. She didn't want to leave without them. Didn't want to leave without them. She turned to look at Nana, pleading for her. See? To listen to her. Come on, Nana. We don't have to go through this. Come on, Nana. What do you really think? Come on, Nana. No. Nana, come on now. Come on. We could really get sick from this. Nana. Ooh, lean back. No, Lana took a step back. She held her hands up as though to show she had no weapon. She widened. Her eyes widened, and when she spoke, there was a sadness in her voice. As though something had happened that really hurt her. Don't make me choose. Don't make me pick a side. I love you all equally. Why don't we just... Nana looked down, blinking her eyes slowly. look down, blinking her eyes slowly. Why don't we do both? We could try to clean as much as we can, stick to those places while we wait for the cleaning guy to come. Okay, how long has this scene been, by the way? 780, that's not bad. Did I type the cleaning gay? Oh my god, the cleaning guy. That's too real. Well, we'll wait for the cleaning gay to come. Come. Casey let out a grunt. She hated compromises. She hated compromises. Like that. In her mind, there was a clear path forward. Path out of here. They had to get out of the house. But now they were stuck at their way. It was as though her feet were caught in quicksand. The more she struggled to get out, the more she sank. When Adrian and Ava agreed with Nana's plan, Casey said nothing. She just stared into space, wrinkling the sides of her jeans with her fists. That's good enough. I'm like, sometimes I'm looking at the scene and I'm like, could another line help here? I don't think so. I like just ending it there, especially because this is all gonna be continuous scenes, by the way. They're only broken by a scene break. 863. It was 863. 863. It's one less word than the last scene, by the way. I like how that works out. It is now time for Act 2, Scene 3, by the way. Act 2, Scene 3. The house is a mess, the windows are open, fans are everywhere, bleach and towels, the smell of mold, but at last, life returns to normal, for better or for worse. Back to work, family dinner with N. N is serving everybody, everyone eats for their plate, blah 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 blah. They are a happy family. We get a nice little montage episode, let's go. The house was a bigger mess. Than ever before. All, with the help of Nana, all the other 3 lost souls went about attempting to clean their moldy house. That's not funny. Attempting to clean the strange mold from the floor and walls. They threw open windows. Had fans moving the air around out of stagnant spots. Stagnant places. And used bleach wherever they could. Wherever they could. There were times when they needed more cleaning supplies. And Casey was the only one who ever volunteered. As she went to the nearby... While she was off shopping for more cleaning supply. While she was off shopping The other 3 were busy cleaning. They wore masks to keep them from ingesting any more of the spores. And they got up on stools and down on their knees. They scrubbed. They scrubbed and scrubbed and cleaned as the hours passed by. As the hours passed by, the light of the sun poured in through the open windows, and then the light of the moon did the same. All 4 of them worked in unison, late into the night and early into the next day. This cleaneth all the cleaning they did was no different than their work. They took their tasks seriously and did not stop to listen to their aching bodies. Hunger did not. The cleaning. There was the upside. Their task. The smell, the earthy smell of mold was gross enough that they felt no need. They felt no hunger or thirst. Instead, they worked. They did not split to save time. They kept each other company. They did not give each other company. They worked as though parts of the same mechanism. They worked in silence. The only sound. They worked without speaking, without making a sound other than the scrubbing of their rags. And the scrubbing of the rags. And the splush. No. You know what? The scrubbing of... Let's just go with that for them right now, okay? I'm not happy with this line, but whatever. We gotta get moving! The rest of the chapter needs to happen. About a third of the way there. They work without speaking, without making a sound other than the scrubbing of their rags. Their masks protected them. Though it did not keep them from the smell of mold and bleach. These fumes burned at their eyes and mouths, even through the layer, even through the thick masks. Whatever, it's fine. These fumes burned at their eyes and mouths, but they did not slow. They did not quit working. We went room to room, cleaning until it was devoid of the black masses on the floor, on the carpet, and walls. Once a room was freed and the air flowed freely flowed freely in and out of the open window, they moved to the next and the next until there was nothing left to do. Originally, they meant to only do a few rooms. Whatever, to do a few rooms, the ones they used the most, and the ones who saw the most traffic. But they lost track of time. Once they got into the flow, they felt no need to stop. It was no different than working on their games. And when they were done, they could hardly remember all the things they had done. They had done in the hours. In the hours that escaped them. At least, the house was clean. The house was clean. Smelled like bleach. Smelled like... Their fingernails smelled like bleach. And their eyes... And their stomachs cried with hunger. But at least the house was clean. Their fingers burned... No, their eyes... No. Their fingernails burned with bleach. Their stomachs cried. Their stomachs begged for food. For food. Sustenance. At least, there was at least, the house was clean. Hours later. Their victorious. Their victory fanfare came in the form of windows being closed, curtains being drawn, and fans finally being turned off. The house returned to its previous state. Quiet, dark, lonely. And so, 3 little lost souls and their greatest fan in the whole world, went back to their little way of life. They got back to work. They got back to being nosy. They got back to losing track of time. In between blinks of an eye, an entire day flew by. Breakfast and morning were gone between fragments of memory, working at a desk, resisting the urge to get up and move, working through the pain, working through the hunger. And then, hours upon hours later, coming to, blinking their eyes, and realizing they were somewhere else, having dinner, sitting around the table with their friends and their fan, sharing in a home-cooked meal. Sharing a home-cooked meal. This moment, they would remember, as though a moving snapshot, a holographic trading card. Adrian, Ava, and Casey having dinner at their long dining table. Their plates filled to the brim with good food, and their glasses with good drink. Standing on her feet was Nana, who was upping their plates. Nana was smiling. Nana was laughing. That was laughing. Her composure lost thanks to some joke. One of the three had made. And Adrian and the rest were laughing too. Yeah. This sweet moment would not last. But for now, they were a family of sorts. And that was enough. And that was good enough. There we go. I felt it. 6:43, that's good enough. I'm not gonna complain. 6:43. Alright. Next up is Act 3, Scene 1. So, Steve's in the basement, she's procrastinating, Adrian comes in. Adrian is being cute and adorable, and that's the timer. Let's go. So that is 28:13, by the way. 28:13. 28:13. Oh. It is 28:013. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Oh my god, I would love that. Thank you, baby. You can have the last donut, by the way. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna look at chat now. Hey, chat. My butt hurts, by the way. Oh, Kendra head out 3 minutes ago. No worries, Kendra. I love you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Take care, friendo.
So long, Bowser.
My wife is the cleaning gay. How dare you? Oh my god, I love that. Day is a pretty nice surname, actually. I like that. Oh, Doppy's here. Hi, Doppy.
Welcome.
Oh my god. I'm gonna play video games while Maxi works, Limao. Hi, Nomia. Oh my god. I love that. Hi, Nomia. Thank you. I love that quote. Quote number 12. It's old. Moontomes has been digging everyone's graves. I love that. That was before I called Ronnie. It's so funny. Okay, my butt wants me to get up so bad, by the way. My butt is aching. My butt is aching for me to get up. So I'm gonna do that literally right now. Alright, I'm up on my feet. I'm up on my feet. I'm up. Now, my dear butt, may I request for you to please stop aching. Oh my god, my legs feel human, actually. God. It's funny, because, like, because I've been in a lot of pain recently, right? I was in a lot of pain the entirety of this 24-hour novel challenge. And, I woke up today, and my legs felt like legs today, by the way. Yeah, commit to the name. Let me just bend down. Alright. Straight to the side. Oh my god. Oh, you did tell me. You know me, it says, I told you about the time I spent 3 days straight drawing a 6-page comic, right? My butt was killing me. Oh my god. You gotta get up and stretch. Okay? No amount of productivity is worth you hurting yourself. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I have to do my hip circles. Honestly, I feel like half of it was chips. Half of it was just time. No one realizes that it's their butt that suffers the most. It's so true. That ain't your posture, honestly. Also, I don't know if you guys heard earlier, but yo, Irina hitting me with the peaches. Let's go. By the way, I love that after all this time, no one who has emojis has changed the peach to look less like a butt. What I'm saying is that like different companies make different emojis, right? Peach emoji. Let me show you right now. Let me go over to Emojipedia. Here's the deal, okay? So different companies make different versions of the emojis, right? No one has made it look less like an ass, okay? Everyone makes it look like an ass. Everyone has agreed that it looks like an ass. I love it. I love it. I love. Do you see? Do you see? Do you see this absolute gluteus maximus over here? Look at this one. Look, this is just an ass. These are asses. I love the commitment, you know? If someone wanted to, they could just say, you know what, we're no longer making them look like asses. But they do, look. Even the Apple one is just an ass. He's got those rosy cheeks. Kitty says, what the hell did I walk into? So I was talking about my butt hurting, and then Irina hit me with a bunch of peaches in the chat. And I'm like, you know, people could have changed it. People who, you know, the companies that make their emoji sets, they could have been like, you know what, the peach no longer looks like an ass. But all of them said, you know what? No, it's booty. It's your booty. It's your favorite Egyptian god, Djibouti. It's just like, you know, like these are like unrealistic expectations of what a peach should look like, you know? Like this looks more like a nectarine actually, but whatever, it's fine. You try drawing a peach, it doesn't look like a You are challenged. Draw a peach that doesn't look like an ass. Alright. Irina says apricot is just the worst peach. Damn, hot takes. Let's go to the peach. That's a joke for nobody. Honestly though, legit. Yeah, Irina said an apricot is just the worst peach. And then Nomia's like, Irina coming out with the worst steak. Damn, spicy. Nomia's picking a fight. No, it can't be. Nomia, is apricot really your favorite fruit? Top 5 fruits, mango number 1. Mango is easily the best fruit. Fight me. Fight me. You like apricots more than like anything else? Really? Doubt. X for doubt. Nomia's writing an essay. I can feel it. Nomia's writing an essay right now. Is a food fight starting? Yo, food fight! My grandma has an apricot tree and oh my god, fresh apricots are like nothing else. Okay, listen now. It sounds to me like Nomia is apricot pilled. I mean, like, these are nice, but I mean, like Listen. You can't fight the mango. The mango is the greatest fruit of all time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just it's hard to fight a mango. Look at the shape. Look at the shape. Look at him. Look at him. Too hard to cut and eat mangoes? Absolutely. To me, that seems like a skill issue. That's how to draw a mango tutorial that looks like a Neopets fruit. Oh my god, how dare you. Sounds like a skill issue. I'm sorry. That was mean. I love you, Arena. That's fair. You know what? Nomia says, mangoes are delicious, but I have sensory issues that are triggered by getting juice around my mouth and hands. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, okay. Kitty, off screen, Kitty said, oh, but apricots don't do that?
That's a genuine question. That wasn't me being mean.
Damn, Kitty's just destroying Nomi in chat. Yeah, Kitty's saying, like, yeah, bully Nomia, Max. Go off. Go off, Max.
Can you speak your ow? Can you
Yanto. Yanto.
Can you speak?
Yanto.
You man.
Uh-huh. Is that so? You might have heard that. You might have heard him go, meow. Meow. Yanto. Yanto. I love you, you bum. Alright, you know what? No, Nomia, you wanna fight me? Here's my opinion you can fight me on, by the way. Number 2, top 2 best fruit, by the way. Top 2 best fruit. Are you ready? Cucumbers. That's right. Cucumbers in chat, by the way. Can I get some cucumbers in chat, by the way? Cucumber, second best fruit. God, I love a cucumber. No worries, Arena. See you in a bit.
Goodbye.
Sorry, Nomia can't reply because they dropped their drink because they can't believe my reply. Also, by the way, I have never met anyone who actually does this, by the way. I've never met anyone who cuts their mango like this. This is something you only do to, like, display the mango. That's silly. Also, by the way, you don't have to peel the mango. You can just eat the skin, by the way. You can... Fun fact, did you know that the skin is where most of the vitamins are in a fruit, by the way? Yeah, just eat the skin. The same way you would eat the skin of a, Oh my god. Yo, Nomia's description of an apricot was so, explicit that Nomia had to get banned from YouTube. I love that YouTube censored Nomia's description. Alright. Food was had. Fights were started. It was the most normal description, the F. No, Nomia, could you recreate the description and share it on the Discord? I want to know. It's like, oh, it was a very normal description. I described how juicy and, like, sweet it is, and how it feels great to put it between your thighs. And what's wrong? What's wrong? What? Y'all don't put your fruits between your thighs?
No, it's not uncrustable, man.
Oh, get the hell out of here. We're not bringing back the Uncrustables bit, okay? That bit belongs to someone else. That's not our bit. This is not our fight to fight. Actually, you know what? Top 3 best fruit, avocado. Not even a meme, by the way. Not even a meme. Avocado, goat it. Absolutely goat it. All right, we're. Oh, this is gonna be the one. This is the scene where Adrian. They talk about the flow state. There you go. Oh, you shared it. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Nomia, you're goated. Let me go and grab. I don't know where Nomia put it. I'm gonna assume it is in general chat. It is not. I don't know where the chat. Oh, it's a Nomia secret club. Okay, it might be the mouthfeel that was the problem. So, Nomias, this is safe to share, I must assume. I hope so. They are not too sweet, the juice stays contained, and the mouthfeel of fresh apricot is soft and nice and a slight crunch. It might have been all the caps, actually, Nomia. I think it was all the caps. You know what, Nomia? This one is for you, homie. Bestie, this one's for you, okay? I am going... Add quote. Add quote. They are not too sweet. The juice stays contained, and the mouthfeel of a fresh apricot is soft and nice with a slight crunch. They're not too sweet, they just stays... Let me just... There you go. I've done it. They're not too sweet, the juice stays contained, and the mouthfeel of fresh apricot is soft and nice with a slight crunch. There you go. There you go. It's so weird seeing myself on the screen, by the way, damn. Who's this loser? Oh my god, I'm such an asshole. I look at this screenshot and I'm like... For a hot second I thought Nomia's phone was not charged, and I'm like, damn, Nomia, charge your phone. I will say, Your Honor, the phone was in fact charged, by the way. Nomia's phone is in fact charged. You know what? Okay, Nomia's roasting me. Alright. You know what? I'll do it live on stream. I'm not gonna show you. Okay, I'm gonna go to YouTube Studio. I am going to go over to settings. I'm going over to community demographic. No, community. Only add me, no one else. Actually, fun fact, Seku, Chips, and Alex are there because they got shadow banned a while back. Nomia? There's Nomia Vikshi, there you go. Nomia, you have been added. You have been added to the list of people who are forever allowed to post. There you go. In before Nomia just starts posting the word COCK over and over. Nomia's gonna start doing the thing that Chips was doing, where like Nomia is gonna be like, you know, like Chips during the room read, where Chips is just like adding because I'm gay at every sentence. Nomia will be like because COCK at the end of every sentence. Yeah, it might take a second. It might take a second. Listen. Lamau too soon. It's okay. You're good. You're good. We have 2 hours and 40 minutes. Oh my god. Nomia says I typed a certain word in chat in all caps. There might be some words that are automatically blocked, though. I will say that. Ah, god damn it. God damn it. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I remember on the other stream where I played the Jeopardy sound for like 2 seconds. It got copyright claimed. Wow. It plays for like 10 seconds. You know, can you just mute it? Just mute the freaking song, man. I don't care. Just mute it. Just mute me from that time. I don't care. I can't believe that that would happen. I mean, yeah. It's fine. Just mute it, YouTube. It's fine. This is why I hate looking at my YouTube page. It's just like, all right. What do you mean there's a copyright? What is this? I have a copyright claim on my YouTube video from YouTube. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just mute the damn song. What is ridiculous copyright claims? Honestly, you don't even know. You don't even know. That is correct, yeah. What is this clip? Thank you, Chips. Thank you for bringing it back. I appreciate that. That joke had no direction, so I appreciate you finishing that. Does that mean Kitty's an ocelot? No. Kitty's actually... It catches the song while I'm talking? Jesus. Alright, you know what? I might have to stop using remixes on the stream. I might have to stop using remixes. Anyways. You know what? Actually, which Lizzo song is that? It's bad bitch o'clock. Yes, it's thick 30. I've been through... Oh, thank you. I've been through a lot, but I'm still flurry. Oh yeah. Everybody back up in the building. It's been a minute, tell me how you're healing. Because I'm about to get into my feelings. What I'm feeling. What I feel right now. MKirin, I can't believe I would get copyright claimed. MKirin, let's sing the lyrics to a popular song. Kitty was shaking her head. It's almost as though I don't know what I'm doing. It's almost as though I deserve what I got. Anyways. Alright, so here's the dealio. I have finished my cup of coffee. I got up and stretched. It is time now to resume the writing of the words. I would very much love to finish this episode today. We have 4 scenes left. We can probably get there. Let's give it a try. So I'm gonna stop looking at chat for a second, by the way. I love you all. See you in a little bit. Beep boop. So, Casey is in the basement. She's procrastinating. Adrian comes in. So, I'm gonna turn on the timer. Boop. Alright, let's go. Casey's in the basement. Casey sat at her desk. Sat at her desk. Her hand on her computer mouse. She moved the same colored block back and forth. She had been doing this for a while. The song was done. But she didn't want it to be. She didn't want to finish work for the night and then climb back up the steps and walk into the kitchen. She didn't want to go back there again. The place where she saw the pan on the stove smoking up a storm. The place where they had been arguing about the mold. It was through now. She let out a sigh of relief. At least that was done. She moved colored block. She even deleted it, then undid the action, causing the block to come back to life, as though she had managed to rewind time, as though she had managed to rewind time. That was something that always seemed to amuse her about computers. There was something magical about them. With a few, the very idea that she could visualize her song, she could visualize her music on a screen, was nothing short of science fiction. She knew these things had been around for a long time. She knew these things had been around for a long time. But she still couldn't... But she still... felt wonder at the technology they had. After all, they were making games. They were making games in that house. Complete games. Just the three of them. Felt like magic. At least it should have felt like magic. Casey looked over her shoulder in the direction of the door leading out of her office. She was terrified that someone would catch her procrastinating, telling time. She had always been this way. She was constantly on edge at the register, always worried her boss would sneak into her cubicle. Always on edge. Always sure that they would catch her doing the wrong thing at the wrong time. Of course, this was not the case anymore. She was technically her own boss. She could get up and go into the city and drink the night away, sleep the night away, and no one would stop her. Sure, Adrian and Ava would probably talk to her about it. But nothing would come of it. There were no consequences. And yet, she could not bring herself to do it. She could not handle the possibility of letting them down. Casey, delete it. Ooh. Casey, selected. Casey. The possibility. Or was it inevitable? Casey selected the whole song on her program and pressed the delete key. All her work gone. She looked at the screen, as bare as a brand, as bare as a fresh canvas. She wondered what it would be like. She felt relief. She hated that song. She didn't like what she was making. But she couldn't stop. Casey undid the deletion. Time rewinded. The song came back just as before. Oh, Cassie? Casey, Jesus Christ. There was a knock. There was a knock at her door. And Casey was too quick to reply. She thought she sounded guilty. Or suspicious. Come on in. She didn't look over her shoulder. At this late into the night, it was probably Nana. Nosy little Nana. Probably about, nosy little Nana. Looking for a chance to sample the latest track. Casey had no idea how that blue-haired, no, that girl could enjoy the garbage she was making. I said, how are you doing? Casey was startled. That wasn't Nana's voice. His voice. She turned her chair to look at Adrian. He was at her door, not stepping into the room and not making eye contact. She looked at him, hoping their eyes would meet. God, she loved him. He was so brave sometimes. She had done something awful. Had yet to apologize fully. And there he was. Already giving her another chance. She didn't deserve him. Adrian, what's the matter? What's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. I was just... Adrian did not look up. Nana told me to check in on you. You didn't eat your share of the dinner, so I figured you were still working. I usually work this late, yeah. I usually skip dinner until after I'm done. Yeah. That's the case then. So that's the case. So that's the case. Well, sorry to intrude. No, Adrian took a step back, as though about to close the door and leave. When Casey called out to him, she told him to stay. Listen, Adrian. Listen, Adrian. I'm just want to say the words escaped her. She wanted to apologize. She felt, but the words didn't come to her. It felt as though she would admit defeat. As though she would put the last word in a chapter, in another chapter of her continued failures. No matter how hard she tried, she was doomed. Adrian, are you all right? The best she could do was nothing. That was the best she could do. That was the best she could do. The further she could go across that bridge that separated them at that moment. Honestly, I don't know. Adrian shook his head. The little ghost earrings appeared to move up and down as though little specters in the night. Can I ask you something personal? Would it be okay if I asked you if I asked you something weird? How weird? Casey forced a smile. How weird are we talking about? Casey forced a smile. It's about work. No, it's not about... It's about work. Casey's smile faded. Sure. Ask away. Don't tell me. Ask away. Sure. What is it? Casey's smile faded, and her tone became all business, and her faded, and heard her own voice, and heard her own voice fall back into a familiar all business cadence. Do you want me to review any of the tracks? Or did you think of something new to add? It's none of that. No, it's none of that, really. Adrian shook his head. He opened his lips. He parted his lips and let the words fall out of him. Do you ever lose track of time while working? You know, like one moment you're working at the desk, and next thing you know, it's hours later, and I know this sounds crazy, but it's like you skipped forward in time and don't remember anything in between. Have you been experiencing that? Have you ever experienced something like that? Not really. Not really. Casey scratched at her temple. Unless you're talking about the flow state. Talking about the flow state. That's when you really get focused. When you're work. It's like it feels a little weird, yeah, but it's a good thing. I mean, Adrian, you're really good at what you do. It's likely you're really good at what you do. Of course, you get lost in the flow state. In the flow state. That's what all good that's what all good artists do. The flow state. Yeah. The flow state. This is such a freaking Metal Gear scene, by the way. The flow state? What do you mean, Colonel? What's the flow state? Otacon, what's the flow state? Oh, Snake! The flow state is a moment in which you're completely focused at your task. This is also something that athletes experience. The flow state? It's not just artists, of course. Casey shrugged her shoulders. This all seemed so mundane. To her? Hadn't Adrian heard about this before? Athletes. That's not spelled correctly, but what is fine. Also, experience the flow state. The flow state. They focus on their sport or whatever event they do. And time kind of gets compressed. It's similar to that whole thing about time flying when you're having fun. So this is okay. So you think this is... I guess you're right. Adrian smiled. Maybe that's all this is. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe that's all it is. Anyways, thank you. Maybe that's all it is. For sure. Casey smiled back. Though he did not see her. For sure. It's a good thing. Don't be down on yourself. Don't be down on yourself. It's a good thing. Thank you, Casey. Thank you. With that, Adrian left the room. Casey left the room and closed the door. Casey sat there. Sat there, still facing same spot he had been, listening to the sound of his footsteps moving up the stairs. She could not help but wonder if that was all that was truly bothering him. She wondered if this question about the flow state was nothing more than a disguise, than a ploy? No, than an excuse to see her, to meet her halfway across that bridge, halfway across the bridge. Casey looked behind her at the computer, at the work that still remained, and she said, she saved her work and closed it all, and turned her computer off. She got off her chair. No, crap! This is not what happens here. I have a note here. Crap! Shit. She wondered if this question, blah, 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 to make up wish. Casey looked behind her at the computer at all the work that still remained. And she considered calling it a night. But then she thought about Adrian, about her keep, about her share of the load. She got comfortable. No. And so she got back to work. She felt time compress around her. She stepped into a familiar domain, something she assumed had to be the flow state. She did indeed flow from moment to moment, effortlessly, gliding in the same fashion as an ice skater would, except that it was not her doing. Time got away from her, her body tired, her soul worn out, and yet she did not stop. She went until the work was complete, and then some more. And then she came to. She blinked her eyes and found herself not in her office, but on the first floor, walking towards Adrian's door. She stopped there. I know the timer went up, but I want to finish this scene, by the way. She stopped there, foot hanging in the air. She realized she knew what she was going to do. It was time to cross the whole damn bridge and apologize. There we go. Walking towards the playtest room. The playtest room, which is on the second floor. Crap. No, it's on the first floor. The first floor is all Adrian, by the way. What's on the third floor? Freaking don't ask me. Both of you to assume that I know. Alright, so, this is 3-2. Next chapter is 3-2. This chapter ended up being how long? Your Honor, it was 1285. 1285 for this chapter. 1285. Which takes us over to 2929. Yo! 999? 29299. Yo, 29299. Yo, I only have like 700 words left. 701. All right, chat, I'm back. The hell? The fuck? All right. I don't. Anyways, hello, I'm back.
Welcome.
Hello, peoples. I see Melty's back. Hi, Melty. You fell asleep? Yeah, I had a feeling you fell asleep. Hello, hello. Oh, I see that Isabel's here. Hi, Isabel. You find the stream oddly soothing? I like that. I'm okay with that. Oh, Victor came over earlier. Victor's feeling a little sick. I'm sorry to hear that, Victor. I hope you get better.
Welcome.
Hello, hello. Tuna. Why did Ronnie say the word tuna a minute ago? Tuna indeed. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so funny. Alright, time for me to get up and stretch, by the way. Time for me to get up and stretch. La 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 linoleum. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, me talking about their freaking copyright claims. I love that. I'm here for that, honestly. Alright. Wow. It's funny because my legs don't hurt, but my butt is like aching. My butt is like, yo, what were you thinking? What was your plan? I'm like, homie, why are you so sore? Legit, we miss you, Melty, but rest is important. It is! Rest is very important, Melty. Alright, I'm on my feet. I'm on my feet. Oh my god. You're telling me that I am 2 hours away? I'm objectively like 5 minutes away from finishing the challenge. I told you it's the butt that suffers. It's really funny. By the way, face tracking is broken for the moment. It's funny because my legs hurt yesterday, and my back and everything was in pain, and now that everything's okay, my butt is like, yeah, now it's time for me to be in pain. And I'm doing my circles, by the way. I'm doing my chip circles. Doing circles for chips. All right. And back. All right. I like Nomia being like, I told you, it's the butt that suffers. Shoutouts to all butt havers, by the way. Alright, so it looks like there's no technical difficulties today, which is crazy. Because this is around the time of day that we had technical difficulties. Also, Kitty, would you like me to turn the AC on? Are you sleepy? Are you gonna go EP? Okay. Oh no, I hate that. No, Mrs. After doing my comic, the 6-page comic that you worked on for like 3 days straight, I literally couldn't lie down on my back because I was too much pressure on my ass. I love that. I mean, I hate it, but I relate. I empathize. Melty says, I went EP, now it's Kitty's turn to be EP. The EPness is transferred. You did an EP transfer. Oh my god. No EP for me, says Kitty. Alright, let's have some water. Oh, then take off the sign! I mean, I'm still EP, but... You're stronger than me. Alright. 'Tis time to get back into the flow. One more cycle and then I get an actual break for realsies. Let's go. I will be hitting that goal literally in this cycle. Don't get too excited. Yeah. I want to thank you all for joining me today, by the way. Thank you so much for being here on the stream, supporting me, cheering me on. I appreciate that. Just being here and enjoying the good vibes. I appreciate that. Thank you. I mimmer little kitty. Yeah, I know what that means. I know what that means. Alright. You can tell that I'm definitely tired because I'm like, commentary? No, that's too much work. No commentary. Just literally stream of consciousness. It's true. A meme is literally a Spanish meme. How would I know? I'm not Spanish. Meme. Ah. Oh my god. Wait, Kitty has it on. Kitty has the stream open. Okay, perfect. Here you go. Here's a mimir. Ah, what? Okay. You forget that people speak Spanish in a lot of. Okay. What it is that it's a mimir because you're like mimir. You know? You do mimirs, so you become a mimir. A mimir. That isn't a. It's a Yanto, by the way. It's a Yanto. I love him. I love him. A mimir, two mimir. Oh. According to knowyourmeme.com, a mimir is a Spanish baby talk mispronunciation of the phrase a dormir, meaning to sleep. That grew in popularity. Yeah. Tumblr took it over, yeah. A mimir, tu dormir, o dormir. Hora de mimir. Oh, I like it. That's so cute. That's so cute. Thank you, Ronnie. Ronnie shared the link. I love that. A mimir, tu mimir. I love it. I love it. I also say mimir a lot. I love it. It's now become part of my vocabulary now. It's mine now. Thank you. It is now one of mine. Sorry, there's a bunch of more other memes on this screen. I'm just kind of like, oh. I didn't know that meme was so old. That's a lot of memes. Magdalena uses on me all the time now. Yeah, I'm Mimir. It's true. God, that image is adorable, by the way. It's a Yanto. Ah, that makes way more sense. Nomia says, by Spanish meme, by the way, I meant a meme in Spanish, not a meme from Spain. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Oh, hi, Bianca!
Welcome.
Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Bianca. Bianca says, I've been lurking a little. I'm going to bed soon, but I wanted to congratulate you on writing an entire book in one weekend. That's insane. I know you're not done yet, but shh. No worries, that makes sense. I love you. Thank you for coming. I know you're heading out. What did I say? What did I say? Ronnie, what did I do? Oh my god. Ronnie would never. I trust Ronnie. Oh, a Mumir! A Mumir! Ah! Ah! It's Ronnie! It's Ronnie! It's Ronnie! I love it. I love it. My heart. I can't. A Mumir! A Mumir! Oh my god. I love it. 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 It's so precious. It is. It is. I love it. I love it. Unfortunately, I can't leave this image on the screen even though I would want to. Yo, 2-hour hype, by the way. I mean, spoilers, I'm gonna hit 30k. I want to finish this act, though. Kidding. Call it. Should I keep writing all the way until the end? Or should I just hit the 30k and call it? No, we have 3, 2, 3, 3, and K. 30k you've done so much, says Ronnie. Ronnie's an enabler. But I have 2 hours left on the stream. What am I gonna do? Just like call it and then just go and like sleep? No, Kitty's like sleep. No, how dare you? How dare you? You're sleepy? Should I call the stream so you can take a nap? She said no. But I think that was a defensive no. I'm sorry you didn't say Maxi with a Y, by the way. You're going to Mimir. I love you, Ronnie. Thank you for giving me Mimir. I know that Nomi introduced it, but honestly, this one goes to Ronnie. I'm sorry. Points transferred to Ronnie. Ronnie stole your kill, Nomi. I'm sorry. Maxi Mimir. Maxi Mimir. Sorry, Nomia. Wow, says Nomia. Mimir sounds like a fantasy town. It does. Mimir, like MYR sounds like a Dark Souls 3 boss. Oh my god, I yawned so hard. Oh my god. So we have the apology scene. And then we have the mailbox, a scene outside. And then we have the in the darkness of our room between E and N. You know the scene. Oh, sorry. I was talking to you the whole time. Mimir said do it in Norse mythology. Oh, that explains. One of the memes I saw was a Mimir and then the Mimir. Oh, that makes sense. This is the meme that I saw. This meme. Yeah, a Mimir, the Mimir. Yeah. See, yeah. I saw this meme. I'm like, yeah, that's a Norse mythology guy. This is clearly God of War, but whatever, it's fine. It's the head dude in God of War, the one he has a son, yeah. Yo, well, talk about getting ahead of the game. Kitty, what do you think? Okay, yeah. Once I do what? Once I finish writing, if I still feel a little eh. Portable friend. Oh my god. Nomia, how dare you? I have a fantasy town name I want to use at some point. Fethions? In my head, I'm like, yeah, it's like Beyonce, but it's feather. Featherons. Fethions. Because my mom once said that Lucy was obsessed with a spot outside where there was a feather once, and it got stuck in my head. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I miss Charles. Yeah, Charles doing things. Charles got stuff going on. Nomia, you're playing Tears of the Kingdom today, aren't you? A part of me is like, I should really do the full hours. But a part of me is also like, maybe I should call it. I'm feeling conflicted. Oh yeah, Nomia's doing Tears of the Kingdom today, actually. Oh my god, look! It's Honeypop with MKirin. Who's that? Nomia's playing Honeypop with MKirin? Who the hell's that? I bet MKirin is very good looking and very funny. Whoever this MKirin person is, I bet they're really good looking and really, really funny. Max, that's the same joke you did. You said it twice. Yeah, I'm familiar with this. Yeah, I'm aware of what I've done. I'm Mimir. Maybe I'm Mimir is a sign. Maybe I'm Mimir is a sign. All right. They all right. How dare you? Contrarian Nomia all the way. If there isn't a contrarian in the chat, if there isn't a contrarian in chat, then Nomia's gone. That's not true. We also have Siska. Siska's also very much a contrarian. Timber says, not sure if I should redeem a bonk or send you to bed. Okay. I can tell. I'm busy. Oh my god. I can tell that it is time for me. I'm tired. I can tell. I can tell. The anecdote juice is empty. The anecdote reservoir is empty, by the way. There is no... It's also... Kitty's mimireness is getting to me, by the way. Kitty's making me feel all mimired. Kitty says she's trying to stay awake. Let me tell you, Kitty is nearly, like, flat on the bed. She has the laptop on her lap, and she's flat on the bed. She has her eyes closed. All right, you know what? Let's finish this session. Let's do this session, and then we're freaking going a Mimir, okay? That's it. I've decided. We're going a Mimir. No. Or should I? Yeah, but you want to go on Mimir. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm making an executive decision. Okay, you know, okay. There's like an hour and 50 minutes left. I'm gonna write for like 25 minutes. Then we're gonna talk for like half an hour after that. The stream ends an hour early. Who cares? What are you look disappointed in me? Listen. I have done the math. You know what? Let me show you the math, okay? I'm gonna show you the math on the stream literally right now, okay? Here you go. People in the chat, here's the math, okay? I'm going to insert a table. Okay? The table. Okay, so it's gonna be, you know what? Give me like 7 days in a week. And then like several weeks, okay? So, Kitty's judging. I mean, like, listen. Kitty has reason to judge, okay? Kitty's a judger. Kitty loves judging. Okay, check out the math I'm about to show you, okay? Check out this math, okay? Alright, so here before you, here's a calendar, by the way. So this is Monday. This is Tuesday. This is Wednesday. Shut up, Kitty. This is Thursday. This is Friday. This is Saturday. This is Sunday, okay? So is sleepover stream day today? Yeah, let's go. So okay, here you go. So Saturday, Sunday. You know what? Actually, let me add more rows, by the way. So imagine this is this week. This is now, by the way. This is where we are. We're right here in the timeline. I am not going to draw. I'm not gonna write here. I don't work on Saturday and Sunday because I have to rest. So here you go. Here's bright green for resting. Okay. Now, this is gonna be draw. This is gonna be game. This is gonna be King of the Castle. Now, so these are basically locked in. They're done. They're locked in. Boom. So what I was thinking is that if I manage to do half of the writing that I do here in one session of writing, then I can do write. It actually would be write. There you go. So I would do 2 weeks of writing streams. Shoot. Honeypop has been shunned. It's here. This is my stream schedule, okay? I'm on your stream schedule. It's fine. Draw and honey. And honey pop with Nomia from dimension 6.13 13. When I say 13 repeating, I mean like 13 by the way. Welcome back, Duppy.
Welcome.
So here's the deal, okay? It's gonna take me 2 weeks of writing to finish the book no matter what. Thank you. Thank you, Ronnie. So, like, you know, and if it takes me like an extra week, who cares? It's not a big deal. My wife is so sleepy. I have won the argument because my wife is sleepy. Alright, so. Let's finish this challenge and call it a night, honestly. I'm tired. My wife is tired. Everyone I know is tired. Thankfully, oh my god. We have like a nice we have nice food ready to go. We have like lasagna tonight. Oh my god. Lasagna for dinner. Let's go. So, here's what's going to happen, okay? I am going to write 701 words. You know what, Nomia, you're right. Lasagna for extra Mimir comfort. Honestly? Oh my god, I can't wait to Mimir. I'm gonna Mimir so hard, you guys don't even know. Alright, so, here's literally the checklist, okay? Oh my god, Kitty's passed out. Garfield time. Alright, here. I will tell my work Maxi says I can Mimir. Honestly? Irina says I'm so tired. If anyone asks, you can say Chad yell at you. Yeah, honestly. Ronnie showed me what Mimir is, and I figured I want to become the Mimir. Alright, so I am going to write 701 words. Then I am going to post on social media that I have completed the challenge. And then the stream is going to end. And I'm gonna go Mimir. And when I wake up, I am going to have lasagna with my wife. And maybe we'll watch some of Nomia streaming. And then we'll play some Minecraft. Nomia's correct. Nomia's the one who brought in the Mimir. But I want to give it to Ronnie. I have been slighted. I'm sorry, Nomia. Nomia, I love you. Oh my god, this bit is so bad. I was gonna be like, the reason why I'm not giving it to you is because you want it. See, it's because I'm being soon. I'm being soon. I'm a tsundere, you know this. Yeah, excuse me? Kitty just basically blew a raspberry. Ronnie says I'll be found dead in the morning. Yo. Fucking tsunderes, it's true. Ronnie, I'll Mimir one last time. Ronnie and I are gonna enjoy the big sleep. I'm a Himedere. Oh, you're the. Oh my god, Nomi is such a Himedere. It's not even funny. Nomi is the most Himedere I've ever. Wow, that's not even a self-own. That's just like correct. That's just correct. I believe it had to be exclamation mark praise Moontome's one word, by the way. Ronnie's fine. I have no issues with Ronnie. Yeah, there you go. Timber got it. Now, unfortunately, there's a little bit of a cooldown, so it might not have gone all the way in. Yo, can we get Ronnie can we get 333 praises for Ronnie, please, today? Alright, so 700 might be literally this scene, or it might be enough for half of this scene. We'll see how it goes. It is a big apology scene between those two dorks, so you know. There we go. Oh my god, we might have just done it. By the way, we might have just done it. I feel like I've been sitting on my butt for so long. I'm actually gonna get up and stretch again before I go back down to right. We did it! Yes!
Mission complete.
Shoutouts to Ronnie! We have praised Ronnie 333 times. Let's go! Praise Ronnie. Praise Ronnie. The one the one true God, Ronnie. Yo, Nomi's gonna go be Mir. Let's go. Don't forget to set an alarm. I'm not saying this because Nomia has fallen asleep and forgotten to start the stream or anything. I love you. See you. Love you, Nomia. Nomia's gonna fight me. Mimir. Yes, Mom, I'm setting an alarm. Okay, good. Good, son. That's good. Way to go, sport. Anyways, love you, Nomia. Everybody, I'll be leaving a link to Nomia's stream later, by the way. Nomia will be streaming Tears of the Kingdom. Please do check them out. Thank you for sharing the link, Timber. I really appreciate that. Anyways, I'm gonna write the last of these words, and then I'm gonna go Mimir, okay? Let's do this. I can tell I'm so freaking tired. Anyways, let's make it happen! Let's go. Alright, I am closing chat. Let's make this happen. So, in this scene, Adrian's in the playtesting room. He is working. C comes in. He flinches. C comes all the way in. She apologizes to him. I am skipping the description because you don't need to read all of this. It's fine. So, the timer begins, but it doesn't really matter. We go, boom. Now let's go. All right, so. Much like this scene was, the previous scene was about Casey, this is going to be about Adrian. And Adrian's worries. Adrian sat in the darkness of his playtesting room. In between blinks of his eyes, time appeared dissipate. He played through the current version of the game. He played through the current version of their latest game over and over, pushing the boundaries of their creation, seeing where it broke, where things were missing. No, seeing where it broke. He kept a pad next to him to write down notes. To write down notes. Though in his head, he was organizing a list of all the things. He kept it all in his mental files. He knew it was odd that he kept all of that he knew. A part of him wondered if it was odd. Wondered if it was odd for someone, for a programmer to have all the answers, as though the god of a lonely realm. But Adrian was not so sure. He assumed this happened often. After all, indie game development was a lonely endeavor. Most of the time, it was just one person in their bedroom making games on their off time, instead of sleeping in, going out, or playing games themselves. They spent their limited free time creating something new. Adrian remembered those good old days, back when good old days, back at the studio apartment, back at his college dorm. Things were different then. He didn't lose track of time back then. Like he did now. Back then, he didn't lose track of time like he did now. Adrian considered what Casey had told him. Maybe he was just getting better. Getting better at writing code and prose. Maybe he wasn't as much of a sham, of an imposter, shut up chat, as he thought. Maybe he truly deserved the fame, the fame and the money, Maybe not. Maybe not. Adrian blinked his eyes and saw himself in snapshots. When put together as though the pages of a flip book, the animation they created was choppy. And nonsensical. How did he go? How did he beat the game so fast? How did he fill up pages upon pages of notes? Was this what it meant to be good? Did all the experts suffer from complete lapses of memory? Maybe. Maybe not. Adrian stared at the computer screen, controller in hand. He let the game sit there, running as though a faucet. He watched his creation move. The little characters walked around their virtual realm, unaware that every part of their being, their lives, were premeditated. Premeditated? No, predetermined. They could not do. They only did what they were told to do. They only did what they were told to do. What they were told to do. They only moved where they were allowed to. And anyone who didn't would be changed, fixed, fit into the correct shape. About no entity was beyond the boundary of his vision. Adrian blinked his eyes slowly, fearing that time would escape him again. He held onto the controller as though an anchor and waited. He opened his eyes. He was still in the same room, in the same darkness, Nothing had changed. At least, not yet. Behind him, he heard the door of the room open. He never locked it. He often left it ajar. Ava, Casey, and Nana. Ava, Casey, and Nana all loved to walk in on him while working. So he didn't try to fight it. When he heard the door, he assumed it was one of them. It's one of them. It was one of them. Or maybe it was the demon. Or maybe it was the ghosts. Or maybe it was the demon. Or the ghost. Or something else. At this thought, Adrian thought to look over his shoulder. His shoulder. Fear tried to take a bloom, to take a root in his mind, but the soil was not fertile enough. Adrian shrugged his shoulders. Shrugged. If there was, in fact, a demon standing right behind him, then looking back wasn't gonna change a damn thing. Wasn't going to change a damn thing. Change a damn thing. Adrian? That voice. That was not a demon's voice. It was Casey's. What's the matter? What's wrong? What's the matter? He asked, softly. Softly. Is it done already? Is it done already? Well, as you said, I've been in the flow state. The game is looking good. It's looking good. No. Is it done already? No, you know what? No, it's not. Casey's voice grew closer. You know what? No, it's not. Casey's voice grew closer. Adrian thought she had to be right behind him now. Close enough. Put her hands on his shoulders. Though she didn't. She didn't dare touch him again. She didn't dare touch him again. Not after what happened. The game is coming along. Adrian said, just to break the silence. I think we might be able to sneak in another ending. This part of the game is pretty much good to go. For now, at least. So we could have a little fun. See, Casey doesn't say anything. In my outline, I don't have the characters' names over and over, by the way. I just have that letter, because why would I, do all that work? Have a little fun. I'm sorry. Adrian blinked his eyes. Adrian blinked. Time did not move. Ooh, the needle on the clock stood still. He looked over his shoulder. Casey was there. She was looking at him. Oh my god, what color are her eyes? Jesus Christ. What? Adrian's eyes are blue, thank God. Blue and gray. Okay. Her blue eyes stared deeply into his gray. She was looking at him. She looked so sad. His heart ached just seeing her like that. Oh, get excited, by the way. Casey? I'm so sorry, Adrian. About everything. Casey. Casey took Adrian's hand and kissed it. I've been a real I've been a real asshole. There we go. There we go. We can call it right there. We can call it right there, I think. 9 minutes left. I think we're good. 30,000 words on 2 is pretty good, I think. Alright. Let me play a little bit of this. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Alright. Y'all, we did it. Y'all, we're almost there. Hello to BD. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. I love you, Maxine. I love your content. You have helped me so much with my writing. Best wishes to you. Thank you, Tabidi. I'm actually about to wrap up the show, but thank you. Hello. Yes, I wrote a total of 30,000 words in the last 3 days. Yes.
Mission complete.
All right, we did it. Yeah. I see someone's pressing the little confetti button. Thank you. I see you. Thank you. All right, we have an hour and a half to spare, but honestly, I wrote 30,000 words. My wife is passed out on the bed. I am gonna go on Mimir. But first, I have to share on the internets that I have in fact completed the challenge. Thank you, and thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. This was a really fun journey. I can tell. I am. Oh, thank you. I love all the emotes. Thank you. This was very much fun. Thank you, Doppy. Thank you. Yes. Oh, we haven't seen Hamtaro in so long. I love that Hamtaro emoji. I love him. It's time to go on Mimir. It's so true. All right, so I am gonna go and
You've got mail.
yo.
Tiny just donated 30 nuggies. 30K words. What an incredible and inspiring feat.
Thank you, Tiny. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. Thank you, Tiny. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, we did it. 30,000 words in 3 days. I'm passing out right now. None of this is real. All right, let me actually 30,000 words in 3 days. This is the most I've ever written. 30K words in 3 days. Thank you so much to everyone who joined me for this challenge. I can't believe I streamed all this. I can't believe we did it all while streaming the whole thing. Thank you for cheering me on. And I'm gonna hit you with the person who's bowing. Bow and then the hearts. There we go. Oh, I forgot. I need to actually add 24. There you go. Thank you for the support, everybody. Thank you so much. I can't believe we did it. Oh my god. Tweet that, please. Tweet it. Post it on Tumblr. I'm almost done with work. I can feel it. Thank you, Tabini. Thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe we made it. Again, there's still a bit of writing that needs to happen, but you know what? Honestly, 24-hour novel. And now I sleep. Oh my god, I'm so happy. You did so good. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, maybe this background music is not like the correct one, but whatever, it's fine. That writing can happen later. Honestly, like, yeah. Listen, like, I'm not that concerned. Because, like, you know, I will be writing. I will be, you know, MKirin will return. MKirin will return on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Thank you, Ronnie. Ronnie sharing all the links. Thank you so much, Ronnie. Let me literally go and find, like, a different sound. Let me go find a different sound real quick. I want it now loading. I want now loading. Where's now loading? Now, there's now loading right there. Let's go. This is the one. There we go. This is the one. All right. Oh my god. Thank you, Arena. Yeah, I love all the emotes. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. I really, really appreciate it. All right. We did it. 30,000 words in 3 days. I want to give a big shout out, of course, to the person who allowed me to make this happen, my lovely wife, who has been taking care of me this whole weekend and also helped me create the outline for this entire book. If it wasn't for her, I would not have had as easy of a time as I have today. Thanks to the outline we created and thanks to her support. Thank you, Kitty. And thank you so much to all of the mods, by the way, especially Ronnie. Thank you so much, Ronnie. I love you, Ronnie. Thank you so much for being here and helping. I really, really, really appreciate it. And of course, thank you to you guys. Oh, no worries, Tabini. I'm sorry that you just came in here. Again, I've been here since Saturday. But I will be back later this week. I will be back on Thursday. I'm taking tomorrow and Wednesday off because I'm sleepy. I'm a sleepy bunny. Yeah, you can always catch the VODs. There's bots. I'll be back here on Thursday. I'll be back on Thursday. I will be having a nice lighthearted drawing stream. We'll be having a drawing and chatting, and I'll be playing King of the Castle with chat on Friday. And then next week, not this week, next week we get back to writing. We get back to writing this book. I am halfway through this novel. We will finish it on stream. We will make it happen. We can partake in each other's creative energies. And the rest of that lovely fun. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for joining me in this ridiculous adventure.
Thank you.
And I will see you all when I come back. It's time for me to go a mimir. I'm gonna go get some sleepy sleeps. And maybe get some lovely food and relax. This was a great journey. Thank you so much for joining me and being a part of this experience. I love you all. Thank you. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, Timber. Thank you, Tabini. Thank you, Melty. Thank you, Doppy. And thank you, Nomia. And thank you, Kendra. And thank you, Charlie. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you, Tiny, so much. Thank you. Everybody, it's time to go on Mimir. So I will see you there. See you on Thursday. Take care. And remember, I love you. Bye-bye.
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.